Hello, everyone. Welcome back
Hello.
to Riffs in Reality, the one with the drug deal. It's the title. It's up there.
I didn't see it. I just heard
Oh.
you in a drug deal.
I mean, that's if you guys can find it. I kind of was assuming you guys are going to be able to find it. So, here's hoping. Our story last picked up with our group of adventurers paying a visit to a private investigator by the name of Caius Dorotheo. Eleanor manages to convince him that she is a prospective client, a member of a lower level noble family, and gleans the information she needs about her possible finding of this artifact, Glorindal. As you all head down to the mysterious undermarket, a dashing rogue named Talli accosts the newcomers to inquire their business in the market. The group is apprehensive, but starts to build some rapport. It does eventually come out that they're looking for someone taken by the Songbird Cartel. Talli seems very interested in helping someone who's looking to take them down. He takes the group to his friend, a halfling by the name of Clovis Barrows, a high-end dealer of a variety of drugs, herbs, potions, poisons. He's able to get them a location and a time of a shipment of songbird coming into the city. Maybe you might get a lead on your missing drow. The party is reconvening at the location given to them by Talli at a garden outside the Citadel, the Emerald Citadel. And did I remember? Yes, okay. There was something, none of you gave me anything that you wanted to actually cover in session, correct? Okay. I just wanted to double check. I was pretty sure. Okay. Well, the Emerald Citadel, familiar for some, wildly new territory for others. As you walk through the lofted arches and yellowstone buttresses of the Emerald Citadel, some of you feel a little bit out of place. I'm not going to say who, but you know who you are. As you are walking through, you manage to start to find the other members of your group as you're walking along, each pairing up until you make it to a garden. Valya, you've seen this garden before. It's nothing much. It's very pretty. Nothing compared to the Nilo estate, but still very pretty. To the rest of you, a magnificent garden, nothing like you've seen in the rest of Syngorn. I lost the word. What is the word? The arches that flowers grow on.
Oh, not a gazebo.
First word.
Portcullis.
Portcullis.
Sure.
Portcullis.
Yeah, we'll go with portcullis. A long line of portcullises with cobblestone lining it leads you into this small but finely manicured little garden lined with rose bushes. And your friend Talli, reclining himself on a bench, looking kind of bored.
Oh goodness, what even? Okay.
Don't mind me just twiddling my thumbs over here.
I'm sorry, I had a thought when you were talking about the drow, and I can't get it out of my head, so I need to say it. I really want all of us at some point to get shirts that have our specific related like drow brother on it and say, excuse me, this is my emotional support drow, and anyway, it's fine.
That would be amazing.
Moving on.
That would be.
I fully support this. Mine will actually have Saphiel on it.
Yes, as you should.
Let me.
But what voice was I using? It's been so long. Oh,
Ah!
Freaking Rachel, we just started.
Frickin' Rachel.
By the way, for of things that Ari did between. Oh wait, are we doing that now? Actually,
You can bring it up now.
yeah. Okay.
The group has just reconvened. The
Okay,
reason
group
you haven't done this before is
Hello,
because
everybody.
you need Valia and Nora or Talli to take you back.
Yes, got it. And so
Do I
we've
get
reconvened
special
now.
items?
So this is the day past, right? So we took our long rest and everything, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you all have.
Hello.
Oh, now I'm uncomfy. I got to rearrange everybody to the way you were. There we go.
Okay, so I have my sorcery points
Thank you.
back. I have my tides
Yes.
of
So you guys
chaos
should be at.
back. My
I get
spells.
my sorcery points back, all my chi
Oh my
points,
goodness.
chi points, and
Don't forget the rages.
my all my
Oh.
rage.
Yeah, those rages.
He's just one level of each class.
Nice.
Honestly, it would be very fascinating. But
It's like when you
What's-
go to a fast food restaurant and make the drink with like
The
a little.
suicide drink.
Suicide, yeah.
a suicide character, literally a suicide. For what happened in between, but not something to play through necessarily, is just that Ari took the key that opens everything, because he got the key from that lady, and he
Madam
went around
Colonel.
the city. One, he probably found some sort of like baker's place, let himself in, took some bread, pretending to be the baker that like just walked out before he walks back in, kind of thing. Takes like big baskets of bread with him and leaves, and then just gives them out to like random kids on the street and stuff. And then he goes and finds like a bank, and he starts to like rearrange like boxes and stuff within the bank, just like not taking anything, but like opening one security box and then like putting that stuff into someone else's security box, et cetera, just like messing with everything, but looking like a banker as he walks in to do so. And then and et cetera. He basically goes around, just messes with as many people as he can throughout the entire day.
This is a dangerous tool for someone with your abilities.
In my defense, I rolled for it.
What's it called? I imagine him
delighted,
also
but-
having found his way to like some sort of estate, like some rich person's estate, and like played with the kids or something, like snuck into the whole house to this, like the tutor's room, called the tutor away, and then just like had a full day hanging out with some rich kids that didn't expect to have the day off.
That sounds wow.
That does sound a little creepy, but hey, you know.
Oh, most definitely.
It fits. That tracks. If anyone else wants to say for posterity what they did for their day, you can go ahead.
Whoever else wants to speak.
I just pined over Marisol, got her flowers.
That's right. I gotta.
You also see sitting on the grass by the bench, a lovely bouquet of flowers tied with a pretty blue ribbon.
So cute. Who's that from?
So if no one else wants to disclose their day, that's fine.
I actually did go and get a legendary sword while I was out.
Yeah.
Yep, tracks.
Just
tracks.
Got a legendary sword.
Just a legendary.
I bet that's what you tell all the ladies.
Valia spent the day. She did some personal errands and work stuff, and then she hung out at the Duna estate. So that's
But we are just losing people.
we are losing people left and right.
Dropping like flies. My word.
Guys, we have one night a month if we're lucky.
Focus, everyone.
Let me have this, guys. Come on.
That is hilarious. There was also a Nick Meadows that Ari discovered down below, right? A guy who is a fairy expert, a fae expert. So I think that's something I'd want to play out, but he would have tracked him down through the day, with part of his day, but not interacted with him yet.
Okay. Well, in your tracking him down, you would find out he is a her.
I put an F next to the name too, and I was like, that must not mean female. And then I erased it and put M.
I'm
I'm not progressing.
You
I'm sorry.
might find out that it's Nick is short for Nick Nevin.
Ooh.
Nick Nevin Meadows.
I like this Nick.
If in asking around about her, make a make an investigation check.
Okay.
If you're just asking around the Tarn ward about her.
Mm-hmm. Well, first roll of the night, guys. That's a 1.
Okay. You know her name is Nick Nevin Meadows, and the shopkeep you talked to is pretty sure she has black hair.
Nice.
Yeah,
Pretty great.
pretty sure.
What are those
So yeah,
rolls up?
that bodes well.
Yes,
This is
yes.
fine. Okay, Karen is still not here. Does anyone else want to disclose their day for posterity's sake? Or actually, it's just Nora.
I was about to say, yeah, just Nora.
She went back, well, actually back to the temple to just kind of relieve some stress, and she took some time to talk to the Moonweaver, which is something she has not been doing recently, and she's been putting it off, but she decided this would be a perfect time. And she feels a little bit lighter, not as stressed about the whole situation now.
Nice. When you come back to your home and you find your brother and stuff, he has a random baguette that he got on the from someone passing him on the street.
Nice.
I can't remember when he met you guys. You weren't Ari, right?
And that.
No, he was.
I was Ari, yeah.
You were, okay.
What's your brother's name?
Hold on.
Aeleon.
Aeleon. I can never remember how to pronounce it.
Alien.
It's like alien. With...
It's Aelon.
Aelaon.
He is still a Moonlight, right? That's your family's name, Moonlight?
Yes.
Mhm.
Cool.
But he and Nora do not look very much alike at all.
Somebody's adopted.
Don't pick on me.
Who said it was you? Anyway, okay. So, Eleanor, do you want to tell us what you did
Oh,
today?
yes,
What you
yes.
did today?
What did I do? So for my day, I went and tried out my new crossbow, gotten some crossbow practice, breaking it in, make sure it works all well. Then after I got tired of that, I decided to go back to my fellowship and compile all my notes that I got from our investigation into Morwyn's investigators. Then I had a little chat with my brother Eldarion, trying to convince him to take the there's a position on like the Mithril Fellowship's governing council, and I want him to get it because I think if he can get it, because it's been offered to him, and I think if he can get it, then he can get like inside information on what Morin's up to. But he doesn't want to work for her because he hates her.
He's also not super into that kind of responsibility either.
Yes, but I am trying to convince him that it would be a good thing for both of us if he would do so.
Yeah, but like it's so much work, and you have to go to meetings, and the meetings are boring.
But the information.
Well, maybe you should join the council.
They didn't offer it to me.
Oh, by the way, just for your knowledge, Karen, the way the Mithril Fellowship kind of works is basically it's kind of like you're an artisan and you rent your space. So whether or not you're there, you just pay monthly rent. And basically their agreement is to purchase any weapons you create. So any time you spent in creating weapons, that is income for you, and you just pay rent. Your parents actually pay your rent on the Mithril Fellowship.
Wow.
But yeah.
Or
yeah.
How do my parents pay the rent if they're dead?
Your parents aren't dead.
They aren't?
No.
Why did I think they were dead?
You didn't tell me that. I've been functioning this whole time thinking that they were alive.
Well, wait, no. I literally thought they were dead.
Nah. You didn't tell me that. There's nothing about your
Oh,
parents
hey,
being dead,
Karen, maybe they're dead to you.
but they still pay your rent.
Man, I can't believe it. This whole time, I thought.
Yeah, they're alive. You just didn't tell me like their names. I
Oh.
came up with names
Oh,
for them.
that's right. Okay, that was the weaponry vault that didn't kill them. Oh, they are alive.
Don't sound so disappointed. I mean, they're nobles. You guys don't run in the same circles anymore. You kind of stopped running you and Eldarian kind of stopped running in the noble circles and started running in the craftsmen, like lay people circles. And your parents didn't disown you. You guys just don't see each other much anymore. You're not like full on estranged. You just don't see each other much.
But they pay my school, so
Yeah, they pay for the Mithril Fellowship for you and Eldarian.
Got that trust fund.
That trust fund, baby. So yeah, they pay for your workshop at the Mithril Fellowship, and in turn, the Mithril Fellowship purchases any weapons you create.
oh, perfect.
So that's how that works. Yeah, I realized I never actually like explained that to you. So there you go, and it's on the stream for posterity. Woo! Woo! All right. So you've now met up with Talli.
Wonderful.
He's reclining on a bench with a bouquet of flowers sitting in the grass.
And I do look like Marisol, just to be clear.
Okay.
Ari looks like Flink, just to be clear.
Okay. Which
Flink.
one is Flink?
Okay, let me just clarify. When she says she looks like Flink, Flink is what Ari normally looks like.
Okay. The normal
Flink
little boy.
is the little ginger half-elf kid that he normally looks like.
If I say Ari looks like himself, that means he looks like a fae. Like he looks like fae changeling vibes.
Okie dokie.
Changeling vibes.
Interesting.
All right. Well, good evening, everybody. Glad to see you all made it here in one piece.
Well, hello, Marisol.
Don't laugh. You can't.
We're
sorry.
on top right. We haven't gone down below yet.
Yes, you are currently in a cute little garden near the Emerald Citadel.
Nice. Hi guys. It's so great to see everyone again. Here's some bread. And he hands you all a roll.
Where did you get the bread from?
Why, thank you.
This is called a bagel. This is called a baguette. This is a croissant.
I've had your money, haven't I, Ari? Where did you?
Oh, yeah. I didn't need money. I have this. And he pulls out a key.
This tastes like a certain whatever place you stole it from.
Oh, you actually, it tastes like, it's from Clovis's brother's shop, actually. Oh, what's his name? His name? Hold on. I know his name.
Was Clovis your friend? Yeah.
Yeah, it tastes like
Clovis, my brother.
from his name's Rorimac, or Rory for short. He's the black sheep of the family. He runs a respectable bakery up in the Tarn Ward.
Wait, what was it called again?
Rorimac. Or his name is Rorimac.
I know this bread.
Yeah, it was from a place called like Roarmix.
Rorimac.
Yeah, that's it.
By the time you would have
bread is
gotten
really
there,
good.
they would have been closed. No?
Oh, yeah, this is probably maybe it was in a spot that was, you know what? It was probably all being thrown out. They're probably very grateful that I took it off their hands.
So you took it without asking?
Well, I went inside and asked if I could take it, and they told me yes.
I
How'd you get
know.
inside?
I'm
guess-
quite sure Rorimac would not have just let you have his bread.
Oh, well, I was Rorimac, and they let Rorimac have their bread.
Rory actually totally would give a random
Oh,
stranger
yeah.
bread. He's
I'm-
like obnoxiously nice and
Oh,
obnoxiously
yeah.
positive. Does not fit in the undermarket kind of
Okay.
vibe. He's like, you're not really a huge fan of him because he's just so obnoxiously positive.
I can
Amazing.
see
You should
why.
introduce him to Eleanor.
What?
Nothing.
And but don't worry, I told everyone that this was Rormac's bread, so it was actually really great publicity for the place. And all the kids that ate it were really grateful.
Oh,
You're
This is
quite
really, really
intelligent
good
for
bread.
what. You're quite intelligent
Even
for what you
Aeon
give off.
loved it, Nora.
I can't get
What?
my shy voice out.
you can do it. It's fine. It's okay. I'm still getting into my voice. It's fine.
You
Shift it back into place.
you are quite intelligent for what you give off. You do know that, right? Or is that your whole thing?
Who are we talking about?
You.
You, dear?
Oh, thanks. That's really nice of you. You're also a lot more a lot I have nothing.
Don't hurt yourself there, Ari. Either way, we probably should be moving on as we have a short night to get all this done in. So
That's right.
Yes, and we must leave time afterwards for celebrations.
that's if we pull this off successfully. But yes, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
He raises his hand.
Do you need to use the bathroom before we go?
Yes, but also I wanted to ask if we could pick up something really quick, do a quick errand before we go to the the deal.
Well, you're
you-
going down into the tunnels anyways, so it's just like kind of it's not on the way, but it's not out of your way.
Oh yeah, it's on the way, not out of our way, you know? I just need to go back to that lady. Value, you know. I just need to go back to that lady and get my
The weird lady?
She wasn't that weird. She was actually really, really normal. Or at least normal to me.
What lady are you referring to?
What was her name? Madam. What was her name?
I need to pull up my notes.
Madam
Cormith.
Do I know
Madam-
this name?
You don't even need to roll for it. Yeah, she's a vendor, not a vendor, but she hangs out around Bavo Noakes, the local forager.
Okay.
Bavo is really super friggin' old, and she's really super friggin' old. So they're friends. They're the grandma and grandpa of
the underground.
the undermarket.
Yeah, okay.
She's nice, a little kooky for your taste.
Who isn't?
A little too spiritually for your vibe. But she did heal you once, like when you were in a pinch and you couldn't find another healer. She's the only healer in the undermarket.
Okay.
So she's patched you up a couple times. But yeah, little kooky, but overall nice.
But yeah, she's the nicest, most smart, intelligent person that I've ever met. Do you know her? You'd be very lucky to.
Do in fact know her, yes. I'm not at all surprised that you guys get along.
Oh yeah, me either. I mean, we are both really smart, like you said.
Anyways, who are those for? And she motions to the flowers that are by you.
Oh. Why? Would you like them?
Oh, I was just asking.
I mean,
They're very pretty.
if you would like them, then of course I would be much obliged to
Oh,
give them
if
to
they're
you.
for someone else, please. I would not dream of standing in the way. Stop it! You're ruining my composure. Nathan's like breaking out in hives, guys. I can't do this.
Well, by no means. They're not more important than you.
Well,
You may
I'm
have
flattered. I thought I was going to have to kill someone. Thank you. And she takes them. And they're lovely.
They
Hey,
do
Bob,
match your skin tone quite well.
Why, thank you.
if you
I will-
don't need them, Valia, I'll take them and give them to Larkspur. He likes to eat them.
Tell you what, I'll find you some other flowers for Larkspur to eat.
Where did you guys leave, Larkspur?
Probably with
Oh, definitely checked in on him. Took him with me to some thievery, twisty chaos
last
at some
night-
point throughout the
Who
day.
was-
But
who
we
was
left him.
Larkspur?
If it worked out, we would have left him with the Whispers Hold again with Alred.
we really gotta find a
He
permanent.
was not a
Yeah, we
fan.
gotta-
Last time he was staying with Allred, he was not a fan. If
Who
you'll
was-
remember, sorry, context for Nathan, Larkspur is a darkling, a small dark fey creature. They killed his friends. They were harassing a town nearby. It was their first job with the Whispers Hold. They killed the rest of his friends and kept him alive and took him with them.
Hmm.
So Larkspur, this little fey darkling creature, has just been bebopping around Syngorn, doing his thing
Where can
on
we
his own
stick
little
him?
merry way.
Because we can't.
Actually, Valia, the subject of the meeting you sat in on, I almost forgot. The subject of the meeting you sat in on was a report of the Verdant Guard about a small fey creature causing havoc throughout Syngorn, and they were seeking permission to track it down.
Did we approve?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then she would have. Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, Larkspur, he's just been, going around town, living his best life. I think he's having a lot more fun than anyone else I know.
About that, Eri, you might want to get him in a more private location, or just have him leave town. He's been causing some disturbances, and he may end up on the wrong side of the law if before too long.
Huh. Are they gonna toss him into Barrel Keep without, a trial or anything?
It depends on how much trouble they think he's caused.
Okay. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine for tonight. I'll find him later.
Very well.
What's one more night?
Well, Volley doesn't care that much about Larkspur, but it's not her problem.
All right. So down below, Talli gets up and he moves a small piece of lattice that's covered in vines. And as he moves it, you realize the vines there are fake, and it's just been enchanted with a little light illusion to make it look a little more real. And a stone archway into the wall surrounding the garden leads into some stairs down. This is much nicer than the last set of stairs you went down. The last one was in an abandoned shop. It was very musty and not very well kept. But this one is immaculately kept, almost jarringly so. And as you descend the stairs, they seem well worn. It's pretty well used. And Talli, this is one of the less used quintile personal tunnels down or passages down into the Undermarket. So it actually about 15 minutes or so. Last time it took you nearing on an hour, but this time it's only about 10-15 minutes before it bottoms out into an arch. And the same kind of sound wave hits you as you cross the threshold. And for a second, you hear nothing but the drip, drip of the caverns and the occasional clattering of rocks being tossed by some creature. And as you step over the threshold, it all hits you. The sound of all of the different vendors, the slight bustle. Welcome back. It's been so long. You are seeking out Madame Cormyth. That shouldn't take you very long because you know where she is.
Mm-hmm. Rush there very quickly, or as quickly as he can, kind of rushing everyone.
Beeline your way there.
He seems a little bit on edge too. Like he keeps on like feeling at his chest and then being annoyed that something that's normally weighing him down is not there.
And you do find your way back to her, and she's sitting in her little nook with her little library of books. And you actually see there's next to her little sitting nook by Bobo Noakes's stall, you can see there's a curtain hanging in a doorway that apparently leads into some deeper alcove into the side of the cavern. But it's covered by this pretty red tapestry. And she puts her book down as she spots you coming her way.
Oh, hi, madam. I'm back for Buyu, and I brought your... And he has to look for a few seconds. And key!
There you are, child. You did find your way back to me.
I did. Did you find out anything new?
And you brought...
Please tell me you found out something new.
You brought friends.
Karen!
Fucking Karen! I was just getting into my old lady voice. She doesn't want to miss that. I practiced this one, guys. It's hard.
She could always watch the
True,
thing.
true.
Too.
32 minutes, guys. I'm writing it down.
Where's she? Yeah.
Oh wait, that's a pen. I'm gonna do that in pencil, as to not mar my note. Or I'll just type it down.
Is it Cormyth?
Cormyth.
It is Cormyth. Okay.
So yeah, wrote down a timestamp in case she wants to catch up. I did find several things in my research. But may I ask, who gave this to you, child?
I don't know. I just, it was with me when I woke up. I think I found it. I mean, I did find it. I found it next to me when I woke up.
Perhaps, if you'll allow me, I would like to take a look on the inside and see what I can gather. And that might make my findings make a little bit more sense.
When you say inside, you're talking about the inside of Buyu, right?
And she gets up from her little cushion and sets her book down and comes up to you and taps the side of your head. I mean up here.
Oh, well, I guess that means you're not going to be hurting Buyu, so... Okay, go ahead.
Certainly not. But...
Is it going to hurt?
No, child. It won't hurt.
Okay.
But this is not just a rock. This is a shard of the veil between realms. I'm not sure which two, but the inscription on it intrigued me to study a bit further. It's a word in Celestial.
Celestial? Isn't that like the language of, gods and stuff?
That it is.
Huh.
Would you like to know what it says? Do you know what it
yes.
says?
No, I've always only just called it Buyu. I couldn't read it. I thought, honestly, I kind of thought it was just scratches on the side.
And she turns it to you, and it's very elegantly engraved, not quite scratches. It's very intentional, very It was done. It was definitely done on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I lost my note here. And I can't find it now. And this is fine.
Totally fine.
No, we're good. We're good. The word on this is Desmos. And Buyu starts glowing very faintly and fades as she drops it back into your palm.
Whoa.
It means that which holds two together.
That
Do you
which
mind
holds
if I take a look on the inside?
Yeah, anything. That's more than I've ever really learned. Thank you.
Okay. So she is going to read your thoughts. She's going to use Nora, you would recognize this, and Eleanor as well would recognize this as a type of divine magic. The way it's being cast, it's divine in nature. And she's using her channel divinity to tap into a divine well of knowledge.
The immediate thoughts that he hears are, wow, she's just so smart, Corsemite. She's just like amazing. This woman's like a grandma, but like a really cool grandma. And he keeps on going.
Okay. Are you going to, do you want to roll the save, or are you just allowing it?
Oh, he just allows it. Implicit trust all the way for Mary.
Okay. So she can read your thoughts for the next minute, and she's going to, in this time, as she's kind of circling around you, she's going to use this connection to cast suggestion. What she says to you: why don't you drop the mask, dear? I'm sure your friends would love to meet you.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he just lets it all happen. He's just implicitly trusting anything that she's doing right now. So even like when the magic changes and everything, twisting into something a little different, he's still just let it happen.
So
Can he automatically suggestion?
Can he automatically what?
Just fail suggestion? Can he voluntarily fail?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Ari does.
No, you don't get to. You can choose, if you'd like. You can choose to do the wisdom saving throw, or if you want to fail and you want to do what she says, you can just do it.
Okay. Yeah, he just absorbs it and like allows it to happen, I think. Cuz to him he's like whatever she thinks in his mind, it's kind of like, if she thinks this is the best choice to figure out what's like how to fix me and everything, then maybe that's the best choice. So he'll, as the initial thing that Ari decides to do, as dropping the mask and listening to the suggestion, his face will kind of like shift, like scales like shifting from this the light skin and the red hair and everything shifting to pale white like paper skin, like marble, shifting into his changeling form. And he's still small like he is now, shifting down. And his eyes are like white and everything is just white. And he's like, he's not wearing clothes, but he's also like, there's no genitalia or anything either. Like he's just a small like fae-like creature. Like he looks like a fae, which wouldn't wear clothes in your mind anyway.
I see, but that's not the one I was referring to, dear.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. This is the only mask I've ever worn.
She's going to delve a little bit deeper into your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
And she can sense that there's something there.
Mm-hmm.
She knows there's something there, and she's looking for it.
As she's poking at it, And I feel like this is pretty invasive, honestly, for Aerie in general.
Very.
I'd be down for a roll.
Okay. Go ahead, and I believe it's a.
I don't think it is.
A
It's up to
charisma
you.
save. A charisma save.
Okay, hold on. I need a flat surface. Okay. That is a 15.
Okay. So your vision goes black. It reverse tunnels and then flooding your eyes with light. You're sitting in a little cushioned alcove. You're in a house next to a window, a book in your hands. You hear a lilting, happy tune being played. You look around, you see Solace lounging in a large wingback chair, red velvet. She smiles at you, warming. It's warmer than the crackling logs in the fireplace. The warmth seeps into your bones, sweet, pouring over you like honey into hot tea. The tune starts to shift a bit eerie, as the sun outside the window begins to set at a breakneck speed, leaving you in darkness in a matter of seconds. You look back around. Solace is no longer in her chair. It's dark. The tune shifts again, a quickening pace, and finishes with a sour note. Black. You bolt upright, surrounded by a group of people you don't recognize. For everyone else, as this woman delves deeper into Aries' mind, she places her hand on his shoulder, and as she does, he shifts upward in the same form, growing taller. Cracks begin to grow across the side of his face, and then he collapses.
And he hits the ground. I'm not knocked out, right? I'm not unconscious. He hits the ground and he's taller. He's taller all of a sudden. Still the pale marble look of a changeling here, except he's bigger. And there's cracks formed all over. Like that marble is just fissures all over it. And he blinks up at you guys with the carefree, just facial expressions that you guys have always known for Aerie, and even seeing him change to that changeling form, which most of you guys hadn't seen yet. Only Eleanor has seen, right, so far. That being different and now even more odd than before. Where am I? Who are you people? What are you doing to me? Get away from me. And he shifts back. He actually slides back, kind of crawling backwards from the Madame Cormyth, and he can see like the remnant of like the magical energy dispersing off of her fingers. He's like, "What did you do to me? Don't touch me."
Aerie, it's us.
Dear.
What did you do to her?
I didn't do anything. He dropped the mask.
How many more forms do you have in there?
I don't.
It's okay. Take a breath.
I don't know who you were. So just stay back.
No one's coming closer. No one's approaching you.
He's gonna stand up shakily. Hand's gonna like shakily kind of run through the the maid hair that's there on his head. Okay, just don't do anything like that to me again. Please.
And Buyu had actually fallen out of your hand. She goes to pick it up and places it back in your hands.
Takes it back, snatches it out of her hands. He looks down at it. Can he read it? Does he know what it says?
In Celestial, which you can read, it says the word Desmos, which it means that which holds two together.
Mm.
You know, Buyu is a fragment, a shard of the veils. Everything's very fuzzy right now. Things are blurring together. Time is blurring together.
I need to go back. I can't be here right now. I don't want to be here right now. Whoever you people are, just don't.
Have you considered, dear, that there's a possibility that you might not be broken at all? Not all change is bad.
Oh, that's a lie. Because I'm beyond repair, so whatever exactly Ari wanted from you, just leave him alone, leave me alone. Leave us alone, okay? Just stay out of our heads. Just don't. And he's gonna sit down, he's gonna hold Buyu between his hands, and he's gonna start just whispering a mantra, and he's gonna be rocking back and forth until he can. Till he's gone. Until he's not here anymore. He can't be here. He doesn't want to be here. And he's gonna let go.
Oh, he's gonna what?
He's gonna let go.
Of Buyu?
Is he able to tuck himself back away?
Oh my goodness.
So as
Go ahead.
no, you go ahead. This is
Yeah.
your thing, my dude.
You guys see him as he's like rocking back and forth, like manically, rocking with Buyu between his hands, whispering whatever into his hands. You can't really understand it. It's so muffled. And as he's rocking, he rocks and he shrinks, rocks and then he shrinks and he shrinks until finally he's just the same little changeling boy as you guys had seen initially before he passed out.
As you shift back, Ari, you are aware of what just happened. And you are the memory of solace that you just had. That stays with you.
Lovely. Well, that was weird. Well, thanks for everything, Miss Corsmith. Sorry about before. I didn't mean to be rude or anything. But maybe we could do stuff like this later.
Should you need me again, you know where I am.
He will not be needing you again, and we will take our business elsewhere next time. Guys, let's go. And I'm going to go over and help Ari stand up, and I'm going to start leading him out of the shop.
He lets himself be tugged away, looking back like kind of balefully in the Corsmith's direction.
She kind of smiles and shakes her head as she walks back to her. She walks back to the book she left.
Nora, I'm okay. I'm fine.
Okay. A second ago, you were someone else, and then you were someone else again, and you didn't know where you were or who we were. We will
Oh,
talk again later, but for now, are you okay?
oh yeah, I'm totally fine. I don't know where that came from. That was really weird. But I'm good. We can go fight dealers or something now. And don't worry. This is normal. And he shifts into his regular changeling form, and he goes, "This is normal." Eleanor thought it was normal, right, Eleanor?
Yes.
And so this is normal, but the other guy, is it normal?
Well,
Like
yeah.
the tall one. The tall one isn't normal?
No. He can. That's what changelings do. They can assume many different forms.
Yeah. We can turn into multiple different forms. Yeah.
Harry, if you don't feel okay, it's okay to say so. If you don't feel like you can do this right now, we can take you back up.
I'm going to whisper to Ari so that only he can hear me.
Okay.
Essentially,
You're whispering into his mind. You
yes.
can, just as a side note, different from the message spell, you can do so without saying anything.
Ooh, gotcha.
So it's like all of the
So I'm Canary,
it's the
basically.
range
I'm
and the
just better
limitations.
Canary.
It's the range and the limitations of the message spell. So you can only do it like at so far of a distance, but it's not, you don't have to say it out loud. You can say it in his mind.
Okay. I completely forgot my train of thought. But, I'll whisper to Ari. Don't worry. You don't have to come out. Just breathe. You're fine, Ari. You're fine.
Can he recognize the voice? Like it's the same voice as Talli, right?
Yeah, it's the voice, but it feels it's different from hearing it.
Yeah.
It's definitely like in your head, and it's kind of disconcerting.
Ooh, thanks. Yeah, I'm fine, everyone. It's okay. I'm really good. I feel great, honestly. I feel so ready to, pow 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 and everything, whatever we're gonna do. So don't worry about me.
Right.
Well, if you change your mind, you can let us know. You know that, right?
But you're not going to have a freak out on us, are you? We really can't afford to mess this up. And
That
that
too.
guy did not seem like he knew what he was doing.
I really wouldn't like to use you, and nope, not even going to go there. He's alive. I really wouldn't want to lose you in the process. Harry.
You too, Nora. Thanks. I'll be fine. I promise. That's never happened before, so it would be weird if it happened randomly,
Contrary to popular opinion, lightning does strike twice. Actually, usually strikes the same place more likely than other places. So,
Really?
Part of my job is recognizing who's lying to me and who's not. And I kind of don't trust that right now, but we will unpack this later.
Yes.
we're on a time crunch, I suppose.
Right. And at least that old lady isn't here to stir up anything, so.
Yeah. Whatever she did really messed with something in my head. Maybe she cast a spell on me, which is totally okay. I understand because I do it to other people. But maybe it was just a weird fluke thing that she did, and which was kind of funny. I mean, that was really amusing.
Was it really? That funny?
Funny.
Maybe to some people.
Anyway,
I think we should start heading out. We
yes,
have
I was
much more
going to say,
important
Talli,
things
if you would not mind leading us to where this rendezvous or this shipment's going to be.
to do. Of course.
And if you walk us into a trap, you won't live to regret it.
Oh, as much as I would love to see what you would do, I can't afford to lose you. And I'll head on my way.
All right. So from here, it's a smidgen bit of a trek, but you know the exact time,
Okay.
and you know you're gonna have still about an hour of waiting before you can actually before the deal is actually supposed to happen, which you planned for. You planned for a little extra buffer time. You planned for shenanigans because you love your shenanigans, but you don't love being late. You planned for the shenanigans. Oh gosh, you people.
We planned for Airy.
Yes, you planned for Airy,
Mhm.
essentially.
What did
Did you
You're
give
smart.
the key back to the lady, by the way?
Oh yes, you gave it back.
Oh, good. We cannot have the whole campaign with him running around with that thing. That would
Hey, hey,
No.
don't say such things. You would have loved keeping that key. Anytime we came to a door that was locked.
That's fair, honestly.
I would have regretted it.
Nala would love to have that key.
She's like,
Nala doesn't need that key.
that's
That is
true.
Yeah,
also
dude.
true.
Nala is the key.
Aaron's like, you guys wake up. Someone went through your stuff and took only that key. There was gold and everything, but just that key is missing. So
Just wild, guys.
They left all the platinum, all the gold, took a key.
That's unfortunate. Bummer, guys. Yikes.
On the
But
way
anyway,
there, who?
yes.
Okay, so wait, who in the group seems like they draw the best? I feel like Eleanor so far because she's a blacksmith, right?
That would be your estimation.
I was like, I don't know what drawing has to do with blacksmithing, but
Well, like being able to design your own work and stuff, you know.
yeah, I guess you can draw weapons probably.
He'll sidle up to you, Eleanor, on the trek downstairs, and he's gonna be like, hey, or well, the trek further on, I mean. But he's gonna be, hey, could you, draw someone I described to you?
Sure. What do you need it for?
Well, I'm just curious if maybe seeing this person would, I don't know, help me remember stuff, I guess.
Oh, I think I have a sketch pad in here somewhere. And I pull one out of my satchel.
Go for it.
And I have little pencil.
Charcoal.
thingy. Charcoal.
Yeah. He's gonna describe a woman to you with really beautiful looks, with this like glorious hair and this general aura of like peace and everything to you. And like she's holding this instrument. It was a harp she was playing, was it?
A liar.
A lyre.
Fine
So
liar.
she'll describe
Like
this
you.
fair, describe the little like kind of the general room that was behind her too, giving you this image, trying to draw this woman that he knew inherently was named Solus.
All right. So I just sketch it roughly. Finish it in a
Okay.
couple minutes.
Roll me a dexterity check
Oh.
or performance.
Wait, so which one? Dexterity or performance?
You pick. Dexterity or performance. Either way. Choose either.
Let's see here. Well, let's do performance. That gives me more points.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It does?
What? My dexterity is a +1 versus performance +3.
Oh, you're a paladin. I forget. Charisma based.
Charisma girl.
Caster, anyway.
All right, this better be good.
That'll be good.
16.
Okay. So Eleanor manages to do a fairly decent can't think of the word. It has a very
Rendition?
rendition, that's the word. I was going for resemblance, but yes, a very decent rendition, has decent resemblance to Solus. And actually, yeah, Eleanor, the person he is describing seems very similar to the personality that he turned into on the way back from Hillfast. the kind of
Oh.
angelic vibe girl that he turned into on the way back from Hillfast.
That was like forever ago.
Yeah.
That was like 3 days ago. No, it was like a week ago at this point.
It was a week ago.
Yeah, it was like last week. But there, with the description he gave you, there's certainly some similarities.
Oh, thanks, Eleanor. I think that's really perfect. That's awesome. You're really good at this.
Oh, well, thanks. I try, I don't normally draw people. Usually I draw weapons, but I thought I could give it a shot.
Well, this is a really nice a person instead of, a blade. But thanks. And he's gonna, can I take it?
Oh, of course.
And he'll take it. Tuck it
You
away.
have a little drawing of Solace.
Mm-hmm.
R.I.P.
And he tucks it away, but then he immediately pulls it out later in the little walk and stares at it for a few seconds, tucks it away, pulls it out again, tucks it away.
Okay. So it's about an hour of walking. If there's anything anybody has to say along the way there, you're traveling through these tunnels, and the tunnels right close up next to the undermarket, they're very tight, more like hallways, but they open as you get further away from the undermarket. They open up into bigger hallways and then into more like rooms, and then they branch off into caverns. There are various pools of water, and eventually, as the hour is coming to a close, you come upon a stream, and then the stream turns into more like a river. It's a very large body of water that you'll be crossing underground here.
The way you said that was so like, I don't even know what it was, but I was like,
You're welcome. So Talli, you are coming close to the location. So are you guys being sneaky?
Schnicky schnicky.
Or are you just vibing?
yes, let's
Probably. She's sneaky. I have the dice out.
following Nora's example.
Okay.
Larry,
And this one's sneaky. Awesome. Sorry, what?
Larry, you should probably calm down the shenanigans just a little bit for the time being. At this point, we don't know who's watching.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. It's like we're chasing squirrels or bunnies or something, and you have to be quiet to do that. I can totally do that.
Yeah, actually, that's actually exactly how it would be. Yes. Astute as ever.
Thanks.
Okay. So are you just going to try to pick a good spot to wait it out?
So we have a good visual from where we're kind of entering from.
I will give Nora basically all the details of like location, where they're gonna be, blah blah
Okay.
blah, and yeah.
So
have her
you
do-
guys are in this hallway. It kind of got a little bit more narrow, but then it opens up into this very large cavern. There's an actual like elf-made bridge that crosses over the stream river and crosses over to a little opening, and then there is a kind of makeshift warehouse shed type deal, but peeking around the corner, there's no one there yet. But this particular warehouse is where you were told the shipment is going to be coming in. So Talli, you're actually not familiar with how the Songbird Cartel works. That wasn't your job.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not really familiar with how they transport things, the actual like logistics in that.
Yep. That was always my father.
It's always your dad. That's your dad's thing.
Daddy's boy. Just kidding. So, what exactly is the plan here? What, are we just gonna jump scare them and hope that they? I mean,
we're
No,
just going to
of
be
course not.
listening for any hint of Arafel, right?
are we hoping that Airfill's among their cargo they're transporting? I mean,
But we are. So wait.
yeah. What? I think I don't remember.
I
What
should
is
hope we didn't come here without a plan.
we discussed this on the way over. You know, we had an hour of walking here.
Yeah. We can say that you are having this conversation on the way there.
Mm-hmm. So we were going to see if Arafel was with them during this deal, right? It's not guaranteed that he's there, or is it guaranteed that he's there?
It's not
'Cause we took-
guaranteed, but Clovis said finding a deal is the only way you're going to find a base. And if we find a base, and if we find a deal, we might be able to find a higher lieutenant.
So
would hopefully
we need to not disturb the deal. We need to just get the
Follow them?
lieutenant, follow them back, and get the lieutenant and get him to tell us what's going on.
I should be able to tell some of the higher ups. But yes, that is the goal.
Yeah,
This
does
is
it look
the
like
thing.
and there's no one here? Like I don't hear or see anyone.
It is not a rustle. You hear the faint flapping of maybe some bats.
Caw.
That's
But
Okay, but
Talli, the people who mainly dealt with the Songbird cartel would be your sister, Faith, and your uncle, Dennis.
Ooh, pretty man.
Faith and
Sure.
Dennis, my old rival.
Dennis.
Dennis, I know that.
But they would be the ones who primarily dealt with the cartel, and your dad was a little too busy for stuff like that, and your mom was certainly too busy for stuff like that.
Uncle's boy. You know what they say about uncle's boys.
Nothing good. Anyway, so what exactly is your angle here, Talli? What's your goal in accomplishing all of this?
1 second. I am observing the surroundings and writing down my findings. So, sorry, repeat your question.
I just want to know what you're hoping to get out of this interaction.
Oh, I'm just here to help you all.
I hope you don't think that we're fools. You work here in the underground, undermarket area. No one does anything for free for anybody.
You've never met me.
I've met many like you. He was good looking, I'll admit, but many like you. So I'm right to be wary.
Yes, may have ulterior motives, but as of right now, it doesn't matter. They can't come to fruition until much, much later in my timeline. Right now, I'm here to help you, and anything helpful I gain from myself is of my concern.
And they won't conflict with what we're doing here.
Oh, of course not. I have no ulterior motives right now. I'll
Does he
let you
feel like-
know.
Oh, sorry.
I think your only ulterior motive is
Does
to
he-
get into her pants. Valia, isn't this like your third boyfriend within the last 2 weeks?
A boyfriend implies a long-term relationship.
Oh, so you're a one night stand kind of gal. I didn't expect that.
Also, I thought she was wearing a dress.
I don't know what's under there.
Probably nothing, but you'll never know. So, what? Does he seem like he's being truthful?
You want
Insight versus persuasion or deception.
Oof. Okay.
Actually, Nathan, text me your roll.
DM, I'm texting you.
Okay.
I got a 21 actually. So
Okay.
open up. Tell me your secrets.
Okay.
So what is your
Nathan,
what is your
you
thought
may-
process now?
Me?
Or yeah, what do you think? What is your
I'm
belief right now?
mostly just trying to make sure that you're like I will fully believe you have ulterior motives, but like that they're for your own personal gain and they're not for crossing us, or they're not, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing to do with like getting in the way of what we're doing or what we need or betraying us, you know, that kind of thing.
So you believe just about what you think. You don't get any second thoughts or like any, twinges of doubt in your stomach. You pretty you trust your
Okay.
intuition.
All right. Okay. So our plan is just to sit and observe. If Arifal's there, we probably jump them because I mean we don't want to let him out of our sight. If he's not there, we're just gonna trail them back to whatever base and hopefully get more information. Go
Pretty
from
much.
there. Okay, cool. As long as we're all on the same plan. Ari, no, I'm just kidding.
Aaron, did you see my text?
yes, I'm looking at it now.
Okay.
Talli, can you roll me an intelligence check?
Oh,
I'm just here to follow the plan. I'm such a great follower. I'm here to do what I can for you guys.
An
Because you guys,
intelligence check, not save.
Check.
Okay. Do you want me to tell you or
oh my.
secretly?
Yes, tell me.
Okay, 19.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So, with a drug shipment like this, they're not necessarily taking it back to the main base. They're going to take it to distribution. And just logic-wise, they're probably not keeping a prisoner at distribution. They're probably
This
keeping prisoners at their base.
this is more for information gathering. Not necessarily from here we will find the big bad. More of we will see who's
we can
running.
With something like this, you might be able, if you like if you're able to question somebody, the best case scenario is you find someone to take you back to the base.
Okay.
Okay, plan B. Ari, how are your conversational skills?
Oh, people love talking to me. Why?
Not necessarily if they love talking to you. More, how good are you of getting information out of people?
Well, I guess it depends on what's going on, why, and a lot of different factors, but I'm probably pretty good at it. People like to tell, this face a lot of information. He's in Flink's form, his half-elf form, by the way.
And how open are they when you are in another form?
Do you want me to be bigger and scarier?
Possibly. I'm going to wait for this to start, and then I may have a job for you.
Okay. I'm totally down. Just tell me what to do. Follow the leader.
Nora.
Sorry, I'm texting it.
Wait.
Wait.
If you would, I know you're so independent and strong and brave and don't need a man to tell you what to do. But
Exactly.
if you would like of your own free volition to get a little bit closer and observe the people that are coming through, I think it would be of our best interest.
What is the lighting like down here, by the way?
Do I look good?
Talli, you always look good.
In the moonlight.
That's a great question. There's actually some torches on the wall, but it's fairly dark down here. You are only able to, get through here because you're so familiar with the tunnels and you're familiar with this particular warehouse.
DM.
but it's pretty dim. And Airy is actually probably having a hard time seeing, but the elves are all doing just fine.
I would give her or him Eyes of Night, which lasts for an hour.
Thanks, Nora.
When
This
you
is
get
just
there,
Nora?
when you get
Um,
there, or on the way there, because it's an hour walk there.
An hour walk? Okay, then I will wait because it lasts for an hour.
Okay, so noted that you'll do that as soon as you get to
Mhm.
wherever you're going.
Am I able to cast that on anyone else if they want it? Or is it only for one person at a time?
Does it say? I'm pretty sure it's only
Well,
one
it says,
person.
with any willing creature, I can see within 10 feet of me.
Is it a channel divinity?
Up to a number of creatures equal to my wisdom modifier.
So, what is your
Nice.
wisdom modifier?
3.
So you can do it on up to 3.
Okay.
Nice.
Once we get there, I'd give it to anyone who would need it.
You're all elves. You all have dark vision,
True.
but
that's
the eyes of the
superior
night
dark vision.
It does give you
It's
superior.
up to 300
gives you
feet.
superior dark vision. So
nice.
you could give it to. You'd probably give it to Eleanor and Volume.
Just so we have an upper edge,
Mm-hmm.
upper hand.
Okay.
I love it.
Noted. Love it.
All
Is there
right.
anything else you guys would like to do before you get there?
I will wait before, before things start to get like dicey and stuff, but I'm going to use the poison that I have and coat some of my as many crossbow bolts as I can. Yeah, for my light crossbow.
Okay. So are you just gonna like sit down and do that once you get to where you're going?
Yeah, once we get to where we're going, because it
Okay.
doesn't, it won't last for too long. It dries after a period.
Was it? I believe it was 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, a half
Okay.
hour before it dries. So
Okay.
he'll do that once you guys arrive.
And I have mage armor cast. It's since for me it's at will. I pretty much will always have it going unless I say otherwise, just for a note. So
Okay. Okay, just keep that in mind for your AC.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Mage
So
armor.
as you, I had like
Cast
kind of
it too.
what?
It's 8 hours long, so once Aries sees that Valia has it up, just in general, Aries is gonna turn it on as well.
Oh, you both have it. I forgot about that.
we're like
Awesome,
the
awesome.
same person. It's fine. I was kidding.
Exactly. He'll see you
Fine.
shift into this shimmery. What color would it be?
Oh, it would have been a shimmery blue color, but then it disappears. It doesn't.
Oh yeah. It's like only appears when it like pings things off of it and everything. Same thing for Aerie, and Aerie will shift into like a purplish,
Actually, probably gold color.
a purplish sheen force field thing that disappears.
Okay.
You look good in blue.
Not that I look good in anything or nothing. You know. I can't do this, guys. Okay.
Okay. So as the hour of walking is coming to a close, the narrow hallway opens up into this very large cavern. And in the middle of which is small, it actually takes up a decent bit of the cavern, this warehouse. And there's a small elf-made bridge that crosses over the river. And as you guys are kind of ducking behind this little formation here, you can begin to see a small boat starting to come out of the cavern, out of the kind of tunnel-esque formation that the river flows through and opens up into the cavern. A small boat with about 4 people on it. But at this distance, you can't really make out faces quite yet, but they're nearing up to the bridge and pass underneath it. You actually hear a little bit of shuffling in the warehouse. And
What? When did they get?
you can see a door swings open, and there's another 2 just very plainly dressed hooded figures with a little mask covering their faces, kind of like how Nora wears hers, covering their faces, leaving just the eyes exposed. 2 more come out of the warehouse there. And you can see there are they start to pull from the other side of the warehouse that you couldn't see. They start to pull 2 carts around to the front by the river. And the 4 in the boat pull it ashore, begin tying it to a loose rock. They're going about their business. Are you guys doing anything?
Barry's going to use the eyes that Nora gave him to just try to study all the faces. He's going to try to apply them to memory for future purposes. Future need, if needed.
Okay. Roll me a general intelligence
Volley
check.
would probably do the same thing.
Okay. Same
So.
for you. Are you... So tell me, are you trying to do, like, all of them? Or just, like,
she would probably pick out 1 or 2, like, who seemed...
1 or 2?
You know.
Ari?
Ari is going for just generally, like, all of them to just get the idea of, like, what kind of face fits into this kind of group. Maybe not someone exactly, except for he will actually poke Valia or Nora, both of them, and be like, hey, which one of them looks like they would be the important lieutenant one that we need to, get?
Would I be able to know that? Or
So many intelligence checks? Yeah, just roll me a general... Yeah, just a general intelligence check.
Can I help her with
Or
that?
perception.
Can I help her with
Allie,
that?
you can
Oh,
help.
I'm gonna do perception.
What would that look like?
Studying their face. I mean, just I'm speaking to her in her mind, telling her the different, like, this person's doing this, which generally indicates they're the person running things. I don't know.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, that works. Okay. Nora, what was your roll?
I got a 17. I did perception.
Okay. Perception then?
Mhm.
All right. So with that, you can notice there is one coming off the boat that seems to be dressed a little bit finer. It's a feminine figure. What tips you off the most would be the weapon. It's a very finely made short sword, a bit nicer than the other 3 that are accompanying her in the boat there.
Scarlett Johansson?
It's Scarlett Johansson, guys.
I'll point her out to the rest of them.
Our mission would be complete success.
Okay. That one actually, she kind of pulls her hood off. It's a very very dark-haired woman with her hair pulled back tightly into a bun with little curls hanging down in the front. Very deep tan skin, gold eyes. She looks
hot.
Yeah, all elves are hot, man. Most elves are hot, man. What do you want me to do? She's an elf. Elves are just hot. I didn't write the rules for this. It's fine.
Aries was a 14, by the way, his intelligence check.
Remind me what you were rolling for.
Oh, it was just to study and memorize the faces.
Yeah, mine was a 15. So
definitely centered on the lieutenant woman.
Okay. So you're doing just the one?
I would say her and then the couple that were following her, the couple elves that were with her, like her underlings.
Okay, so 14, and you're going for 4 people total?
Yeah.
I'd say you can kind of, sort of get a general vibe off of them.
Mm-hmm. They're covering their mouths anyway, for the most part.
Yeah,
right?
it's kind of hard, but you can kind of figure out, like, okay, they all wear like kind of similar clothing, and they all
Oh.
carry like, kind of similar weapons. Like 2 of them are carrying short swords, 2 of them are carrying crossbows.
Yeah.
And Valia, were you focusing your attentions on any one in particular?
She would probably focus it just on the lieutenant lady.
Okay. Talli, can you roll me a perception check?
Samuel.
You said perception?
Yes.
Oh boy.
11.
Okay. The DC was low. The woman stepping off the boat is your sister.
What was her name again?
Faye.
What was it?
Faye. Faye.
Wait, the lieutenant person is his sister,
His
or
dad is there too.
his sister's just there?
She's there. I mean, you guys don't know this.
But
You
is
guys
she
don't
the
know
lieutenant
crap.
person?
You guys don't know. She looks important. I didn't say lieutenant. You guys
Whatever.
said lieutenant. I
Do
said
we
the
notice
most- I said the
Talli
only-
freaking out?
I said the only important, the only semi-important looking one that you can currently see is her.
Whew. Well, that makes things interesting.
It has become a family affair.
Breaking Bad, basically.
I mean, it always was.
So, she's actually coming off an empty boat, and it appears that they are starting to take some crates from a few small crates and a few larger bags out of the warehouse, and they're starting to load them onto the boat.
Okay, so are we gonna like right now? Do we want to sneak on the boat? We can go with them. The boat's going back to the hideout, right? Because
No, it's
That's-
going to the distribution center, right?
okay,
Can you guys roll some stealth checks for me?
Oh,
Oh,
what?
oh boys, here we go.
Oh my! I'm going
That's
to
not good.
lose it.
let me see. Let me add.
Aries is a street kid. He blends into the shadows.
That's just so bad.
Okay, everybody.
With a nice
I'm
Stealth
going to
check.
lose it.
Mine, mine,
Nora, what's your stealth check?
3.
3.
I rolled a
Valia?
1.
6.
6. Talli?
16.
Oh,
16. Eleanor?
10.
10. Ari?
blends into the shadows with a 19.
Okay, Nora, did you say yours was a natural one?
Yes.
oh,
Literally, whatever.
Okay.
Can Ari distance himself?
So
Ari's not that type.
the
Dang it.
taller figure, the taller woman on the boat who put her head down, looks around and holds her hand up to her men.
Nora's
behind
just
her.
there standing, staring her down.
And Nora's at the top of the hill just staring.
I think they saw me.
And her clothing's blowing in the wind.
Hold the hand up to her men behind her, and then one out in front to the one starting to load the boat. Gentlemen, I think we have company.
How close are we? How close?
Let me see.
This
She's
is
got her
literally
battle map
my
all
job,
prepared.
guys.
And are we on the other side of the river right now?
I'm bad at this.
Just
Because I thought on the other side of the river, or did we cross it to get to their side?
You know what? I'll just switch over to the battle map.
no! Oh no!
So
We weren't
you guys,
supposed to
so
kill
you
them.
guys can get a feel for the area.
I'm gonna pull this out.
And we get to beat people up.
Hey Liz, how do I make mine full screen? Oh wait, I found it.
Oh, yes. There you go.
Wait, no,
There's
I messed
another
up.
one
I
that
messed
has
up, guys.
the
I messed
little
up.
pictures.
Hold on.
Oh God.
There's
What
another
do I
one
do?
next to it that allows you to have all of our pictures up on the side.
Oh, no.
Just keep testing them. There you go.
Ah,
Now you just
and I
flip
put
me.
mine here. Okay. Here we go, guys. All right. So you
Would
can
you
see
also move the StreamYard icon or whatever?
You can't.
I'm pretty sure you can change it to different ink. Like you can move it around. There's a it's okay. You can play with it later, but you can move it to different corners.
Harry
I'm
turns into a
attempting
duck.
it, but I cannot figure out how to do it.
I believe it's a different screen that you'll have to like a different part of the editing layout thing.
Are you sure? Because Liz, you've never done that for yours.
I've
I'm
never
pretty
done
sure
it because
you
it
can.
takes time to think through and everything. But you can do it. I've messed with it before.
Well, anyways, so here you guys are over here in this little corner here. You've got the bridge right here. The stream is here, and then you've got the cart and the warehouse back here. But you don't know there's anyone else in there. You just know about actually I miscounted. You just know about these guys that started coming out the front. You know about these guys. You don't know anyone else.
I'm sorry.
So
it's okay.
DM.
We're searching around. I had dice for particular people set in my mind. All right. So you're about like 50, 60 feet away from the boat in general. As the woman starts to turn and start to look around to see where the company is. And
DM. Question.
Before we officially start, can we take a break?
yes, we can take a quick little bathroom break
I need to
before.
decompress on the toilet.
Okay, and then I have a question whenever
Yes,
you get
You can
back.
go ahead.
Okay. Which of these groups seem like the people that belong to the Songbird cartel, or do they both
The ones on
belong?
the boat.
I am going to just outright say you have no idea.
Okay.
Oh, but didn't we think that the people on the boat were the ones that were in charge because it was that chick?
I mean, there's one person that looks semi-important. That is all you can glean from that.
But we thought that this was a meeting between two different, like, we don't think these are both part of the same group necessarily, right? What do we know about this meeting?
We are
didn't
early.
ask.
What?
You guys didn't ask.
Okay.
As far as I knew, this was all. I thought our understanding had been that this was all the cartel working amongst themselves.
Okay.
And
Also, you guys have no idea who if this is a shipment that's just internal for the cartel, if there's something going on like a deal being made, like somebody selling some to somebody else, you don't know. You didn't ask.
Okay.
You asked, you guys asked for a location. He gave you a location. He didn't get other details.
Yeah. So all we know, this is a deal. Some of it the Songbird cartel is involved
here
somehow.
Yeah, you know somebody here is involved with the cartel. You know someone here is.
I feel like we could. Okay, so our options, meta.
Well, why don't we take our break and then we can think about it while we're away.
Yes, you can do that.
That's true. That's true.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah. Say hi, cat.
Hi, cat.
Hi, cat.
Wow. y'all are complaining to me about no combat. You guys have been whining to me that you wanted a combat for like the last 3 sessions.
No, I'm excited.
Why me?
Oh no, I'm
Freaking
totally down.
river.
I'm totally
But
ready.
this is not going to be good for us finding him, so that's why I'm stressed out.
I mean, you don't know that.
It's fine. We'll kill them all.
In their house.
You'll get
Like,
good
We'll kill them
intel.
all. We'll have Nora talk to their dead bodies. It's fine.
Can she actually? Is that something Nora can do? I know it's a cleric thing. I just don't know if she has it.
She could prepare it tomorrow. We just take one of the dead bodies back with us.
Exactly. We'll take Tally's sister dead back with us.
See, my thought process was to keep one of them alive. One of them. Knock him out. Keep him alive. Valia shapes into the sister or whatever, and then pretend that she got captured along with the one we keep alive and have them lead her back to the hideout. Like we escape.
I like that.
And they make
For
her.
the record, Rachel does not have Speak with Dead.
Okay.
Today,
Yeah,
Maybe
today.
tomorrow.
She could prepare it tomorrow.
I
clerics
don't
are
put it
lovely.
on her spell list. I don't know if she's high enough level.
Oh, was it a second?
I think Speak with Dead is only a 2nd level though.
It's a 3rd level spell, my dude.
Is?
Ooh.
It's a 3rd level spell.
Well,
I'm
I
not gonna get
misunderstood
that
that one.
until.
Too bad.
I think it's 5th level, actually. Yeah, she's not going to get it till 5th level.
Oof, okay.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
clerics don't get level 3 spells until level 5.
Okay then. So that is fine. We'll go with plan B, which is now plan A, and therefore plan V, which is Valia.
Always.
Yeah. Plan V for Valia.
So I love this plan, actually. I love it a lot. We could have we could so the plan is kill her, you become one of her
You're gonna
friends.
kill Tally's sister?
No. We keep Tally's sister alive. I meant one of the other ones. Sorry. Kill one of the other ones. You pretend to be that person. Take Talia prisoner? Well, we should Tally's sister prisoner.
Tally's sister.
I don't know where Talia
Her
came
name
from.
is not Talia.
That would be all kinds of weird. Tally and
You
Talia.
actually don't know if Tally is short
Yeah.
for anything or not.
It'd be
True.
funny
We
if you're
also
short
don't
for
know if
Talia.
he's been telling us the truth about anything either. We also don't know if maybe he's just part of a rival cartel and is trying to like
You just want him dead, don't you?
one up on the cartel
I'm
kind of
just
thing
saying,
by
if
using
I
us.
was-
You know?
If I was playing Tally, you guys would be all over him.
I mean, is Valia not? Is that
Quite
does that
possibly.
count as all over him?
That's true.
Okay. To be fair,
Harry, not so much.
when Nora first met him, well, Rachel was half asleep because I had to get up at 5 a.m. that morning to fly back home. So Rachel was tired, but the other half was Nora being super stressed, and it didn't go the way she wanted to. And there's this random man who's flirting with all her friends. And also, yeah, she's just stressed. If she wasn't, she'd be down for a fun time. Why not?
It's fine. You don't know. Tally could be short for something. You don't know.
Tally could be what?
Tally could be short for something. You've
Oh.
not asked.
I thought you said down for something, and I was like, what? A threesome?
Well, you're probably gonna
most
be wrong about that.
definitely. Not Airy, obviously, but any of the others.
Not sorry, Ari.
Eleanor wouldn't either, I think.
Probably not. Hey, that leaves
Nora and Valley.
I mean, things happen, you know. Heat of the moment, stress.
crazy things, man.
Crazy things. You just want Arafel dead, don't you, Aaron?
She wants
I don't want Arafel
You
dead.
manifested that natural 1 I rolled.
Oof.
Did I?
You did. I don't
I
always
thought
roll
it
the
would
best,
be-
but I hardly ever roll 1s. I'm just saying.
Not saying I didn't, but I'm not saying I did. Hex your dice.
You whore. These were the dice that I bought at Ren Fair. So you did something when I wasn't looking.
I did. Also, look at how pretty my new battle map is. Wait, I gotta switch
It's
my camera.
lovely. I love it so much.
How-
Yeah,
It's
it was really
beautiful.
pretty. Where'd you get it?
Elena got me a big pack of different battle maps like this, they're, like,
Oh.
reversible.
Amazing.
And there's little like static flings.
That's so cool.
That is so cute.
Cute.
So there's a boat.
That's super
literally,
cool.
half of this encounter is just me wanting to use the different things that I got.
Yeah.
Like when I originally planned the encounter, there wasn't a boat. There wasn't a river.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it added so much flavor.
Yeah.
I love it
okay.
so much. No, honestly, like when you're DMing and stuff and like planning out settings and stuff like that, like I don't know what it is, but like I always plan so boring until I look up some examples of stuff and then I'm like, oh, that's interesting. That's cool. There's a well there or there's a hole there. That's cool. Or, stuff like that to just add flavor to things. I love it. But guys, plan. So Valia's plan was to and this could be like the plan that we came up with on the walk down or whatever. in a retconning way. But Valia's plan was to basically make her look like the person who's important that we will decide on once we arrive or whatever. And well, no, not she pretends to be the person, but we focus our plan on capturing the person who's important, and she pretends to be also captured like one of the important person's allies, and then they escape together and run back to their base, and we follow them there. Right? That was the plan, Izzy?
Well, so my plan was
Miss DM, real quick, could you check your messages?
Liz.
Die.
Oh, my plan was we would knock out, like the important person, not kill them though, and then capture them, and then I would look like one of the other people that were there, one of the other like worker guards or whatever that we did kill, but pretend they got kidnapped, and so we would escape, and they would lead me back with you guys following to the hideout, basically. Like, does that make sense? So like,
Yeah.
like
I think there should be a specific reason that you need to get back to the hideout, though, because maybe if you guys escape, they'll just be like, we need to go to a safe house or something, and it won't be the right place. But maybe you need to go, like, we can come up with a reason that you need to be back to the hideout.
So I'm so sorry. Can you repeat that again, Isabel?
Okay, so the idea is to knock out and kidnap the important person that we see, kill everybody else. But while the person is knocked out that we kidnapped, Valia makes herself look like one of the other people who was there and pretends she also got kidnapped. So we're both kidnapped. For some reason, they kept us alive for information or whatever. And then we happen to escape. You guys, let us escape somehow. And then so hopefully she'll hightail it back to the hideout.
You'll hightail it back with the important person.
Yes.
To the hideout. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's my idea. But if Aaron has any other better ideas, like, I'm all ears. That's just an idea I have.
I think it's great.
No, I think it's good.
I have a net you can use on the, what's her name?
There you go. Just throw a net, knock them out.
So
And that
I'll
will
just be
kill
right
Talli's
next
sister.
to
Not that we know it's your sister, but
I think I think I gave my net to Eleanor because she can do that better. Eleanor, do you have the net? I'm pretty sure I remember giving it to you.
I seem to remember that too. What does the net do?
Basically, you throw it. It'll be your strength ability that you use. So it's a strength weapon, and you throw it at someone within 5 feet of you. and if you hit, then it wraps around them basically, and they are restrained. And then we can take whacks at them without using bladed weapons, just bludgeoning weapons. Take whacks at them and hit them until they get knocked out or something.
Perfect. Yeah, I do remember you gave me that net.
Making some tea, guys. Oh wait, everyone's back. Dang it.
Yeah. I got my whole dish.
But yeah, so you have my net, Eleanor, and we can use you. We just have to make sure that you get really close to the person we want.
Yes. Well, if I'm using my sword, I'll probably get pretty close.
I'll probably start when we start back up again. We'll probably be like,
Oh,
Talli, like, what's going on with you? And like, who do you think we gotta get? Kind of thing.
Aaron, I don't know why I can't pin anything in your chat. I can only bump you.
Ever since things got encrypted,
so annoying.
It's so annoying. You can't pin things in chats. It's so annoying.
In Messenger?
No, Nathan and I can pin stuff in our chat. Ours is not encrypted. It's only yours, mine, or it's only Aaron, Izzy's, and
well, because Aaron and I are encrypted, I think. So because Aaron and I are encrypted, anyone who's a chat with us can't pin things, which is
wait. What do you mean? Why are you guys encrypted?
It made me encrypt it.
Wait, what happened?
Messenger popped up and it was like, we're doing end-to-end encryption, so your texts are safer. Please enter a pin so you have and now some things will be modified and so now I can't pin messages or do certain things, and I don't know how to. I don't know why.
Yes, you can't like unlock that or whatever.
No,
I didn't actually do the pin thing. I never wanted to do that. I didn't give it permission to. It just automatically did.
Oh, I can still pin stuff.
I can pin stuff with Rachel and Nathan, but I can't pin anything with Isabel and Aaron.
Let me check if I can pin on for Rachel. No, I can't pin Rachel. Elizabeth.
Wait, let me try again with Rachel.
Oh, I can't with Elizabeth either. Ooh, boy.
Maybe you're encrypted now, Nathan.
Wait, but I didn't get a message like that.
Neither did I.
I don't know.
Well, Rachel is not view pinned messages. That's still an option.
I can only bump Isabel too.
Nathan, I think it's just. Are you sure that you can't pin? Because I can pin with her. So maybe maybe it is you. Sorry, maybe it's you.
Well, that would make sense if me, Isabel, and Aaron got like whatever adjusted. Yeah, because Rachel just pinned a message in our chat. But I can't.
I just pinned one in with one with Nathan. And then in the Mazana one, I just pinned one.
No.
So it's a new setting Facebook is doing?
Basically, yeah.
Wait, can I do it in Mazona? So I can do it in the group chats, but I just can't do it whatever it's called. In individuals.
I can do individual and in group.
By the way, once we gained sight on the boat, that's when Ari would have whipped out the poison that he picked up last session.
Just whip.
All right, roll me just a general dex check to see how many you can do.
Okay.
Ah.
There we go. Dang it. Well, that's terrible. I would use Tides of Chaos, but I feel like I want to save it. So, 4.
You can get. I'm going between 1 and 2. I'm feeling nice 2.
Yay! Okay, so I have 2 crossbow bolts of poison.
All right. Everyone, I'm gonna need you to roll me initiative.
Right.
Amazing.
Oh, Aaron, I just noticed on my character sheet. So I have a light crossbow in my inventory, but I don't see any arrows.
I don't really keep track of arrows.
Okay. So can I write down that I have them though? It was my question.
It's just we're so sporadic. I'm not going to make you keep track of your ammunition.
Okay, so you don't want me to like keep that in my
No.
like I'll just always
Like
have
for
some on me
Echo,
unless you say otherwise.
yeah, for
Okay.
like unless you are out in the wilderness for an extended period of time, unable to get more arrows,
Must be it.
I won't make you count your arrows. I can just assume that you're
Okay.
able to stock whatever you go home.
Okay, that works. Cool.
Within the city, you do it in your downtime. I don't really
Okay.
care. You
Cool,
don't
cool,
need
cool.
to tell me that you're restocking your ammunition. If you're carrying a crossbow, I'm going to assume you have weapons. But
Okay.
if you go on like an extended trip outside of Syngorn, in that case, I would ask you to write down how many arrows you leave with.
Okay.
So keep track of that if you're like doing like a wilderness exploration type deal.
Valia.
You're not doing that right now, so not.
Oh,
to
I'll
worry.
tell you in game. Never mind. Ari will tell you. Never mind.
Okay.
Okay. So wait. So that was like the meta plan, and we need to talk to Talli to see like who we want to focus on, kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
that was the plan
talking
you
to
guys were,
everyone in general.
the plan you were thinking of on the way here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can go ahead and ask him about that real quick.
Okay. Then Talli, can you see, who do you see? Like, who's the important songbird people? You hate them, so you should know, right? Do they have a crest or something?
Do they have a what?
Like a crest or something? Like something to tell the difference between them?
Oh. No, the only important person out there is the woman out of the boat.
Okay, so we kidnap her.
This is probably the ruckus that causes Faith to halt her men and alert them. Gentlemen, I think we have company.
So are they alerted to all of our presences or just some of us
They
who
don't
worked?
know. They don't know where you are yet, but she heard some ruckus and they are now on the lookout.
Okay. Everybody duck. Are we near water? What's the black around us?
So the black right here, this is like rock formation. All of the black parts here are like walls of cavern.
Got it. Okay.
This is like the tunnel you came out of, and then you guys came and like tucked behind here for some cover while you waited.
Okay, got it.
They came with the boat from this direction under the bridge, parked it here, and then these guys came out of the warehouse this way to start loading stuff. Brought the carts out to start loading it from the carts to the boat.
Okay. Should we try to like draw some of them away or something? Like split them up? Divide and conquer? I heard Nyland say that once.
You all might as well come out. We know you're here, and I promise your death will be a lot less painful if you just give yourselves up now. Save us the trouble. It's going to be quite a hassle for me, and frankly, I don't have the time for this.
I am staying hidden.
I don't think they're going to just let us walk away, dears. So,
I think we should, yeah, split up. Oh wait, what's our choice? Who's the important person, Valia? You choose. Go.
All right, here. How about this? I'll count to 3, and if you don't come out by the count of 3, then I promise all of your deaths will be extraordinarily painful.
Decide, Valia, decide.
No, one with
the
sword. And that's what I'll say.
Okay. And Ari's gonna take off toward the water on the other side of the bridge, separating himself from the group.
Roll initiative, everybody. 3.
3.
Oh wow! I got a natural 1 plus a 1.
Oh dear, honey. So yeah, Eleanor's going last.
I got a 12.
A 12. Oh, hold on. I gotta roll for multiple people.
All the
Just
people's.
for your knowledge, I'm going to have them in groups of 2, just based off of their weapons, just to make my life easier.
Smart.
So all of the bottles are all of the little bottles are carrying crossbows, and all of the dice are carrying swords.
Got it.
Just for your knowledge.
Just for your knowledge.
Okay. So let me see. 25 to 20.
Nope.
Okay.
We're level 3.
I don't know. What's the next one? 19 to 15?
19.
Nope.
So Valia at 19.
Go Valia. For a spellcaster, that's great.
I know.
I have somebody else joining you at 1, Eleanor.
Oof.
You're a 1, Eleanor?
Oh dang. I rolled a natural
Hey,
one.
Eleanor, what's your dex?
This is gonna go so well.
It is +1.
Okay, so you're gonna go after.
Wait, so then your thing would be 2 then, Eleanor.
So you are dead last.
Yeah, my thing is
Your initiative would be 2.
yeah.
Dead being a pun.
Okay, yeah, you're still last. Sorry, bud.
And also dead.
Yeah, there's that too. 14 to 10.
Me, 12.
Okay, so anyone higher than 12?
Nope.
Okay, Terry and Nora. Talli and Nora, my goodness.
Terry.
9.
I also got a 9.
Okay, what dex is everybody? What are your dexes?
19.
Probably crushes Nora.
Nora, yours is lower than that.
Your dex. Wait.
His
You're
dex
asking
is
for my modifier or my score?
Your score.
Oh, 15.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so Talli, then Nora. All right, and then you don't know who's after that. Alrighty, so first up is Valia. You hear this lovely woman armed to the teeth standing on the edge of this boat, free, kind of bored, pondering her enemy's imminent doom, what way she might like to kill them. What are you doing, man?
Well, ain't that a great question? I will stand up, I suppose. How far are we from them?
Like 50, 60 feet?
Wonderful. I will hex one of the
Oh, I forgot Talli. Talli, this is you.
Wow, I'm so big and blue.
I
I'm like
forgot
a
about you.
Oompa Loompa.
Wait, Aaron.
There's mine.
Aaron, do I have my crossbow with me?
Yes, you do. I'm assuming you brought your weapons with you to a fight.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't know if I left it back there or something.
No. You definitely brought your weapon with you to a drug deal bus.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I have my sword and my crossbow and the net.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, wait.
All right, Valia, what are you doing?
Okay, I will hex one of the glass bottle guys, I suppose. They're the ones with crossbows.
Do you need line of sight for that? Because you currently do not have that.
Oh, if from where I'm standing, if I stand up,
You don't have line of sight on them.
what can I see from where I'm at then?
You can see the back of Nora's head and Talli next to you.
Okay, well,
And
I'll move to the front of the group.
Ball. There's like you guys are in like this little alcove here. There's like an alcove of wall.
Yeah, Valia, it sucks not being blind, right? Where you can't see anything now.
You know what? You're right. It does actually. I will.
You can pop out.
Yeah. I will pop out there. Pop out there, cast Hex, and cast Eldritch Bolt Blast on them. So
Okay. On which ones?
It's just one. So I'll go ahead and do the closest glass jar to us.
Okay.
So that'll be that's fine. Yeah. That'll be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
They're glass jars. This should be easy to kill.
Ooh, I know, right? So that is 5. Hold on. I gotta do my hex damage. 5 force damage and 5 necrotic damage. So 10 damage to them, and then I will pop back out of line of sight.
Okay. So you're gonna pop back behind the group here. You bunch of cowards. All right. So you do hit the guy with your blast of necrotic energy, and then pop back behind the alcove like a coward.
Well, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Up next is Freya. Right here in the boat. I'm only going to give you the warning this once, so consider this my last offer for mercy. And she's going to step off the boat and begin to make her way towards you. How much movement does the lady have? 30, all right. 35. So she gets to about halfway across the bridge towards you guys. And
how tall is the bridge off of the water, by the way?
It's not like super high, but it's high enough that they were able to get the smaller. It's a rowboat that could fit 5 people plus some cargo underneath it, and nobody had to duck. So I'd say it's probably like 10 feet or so off the water.
Got it.
So it's pretty tall. Like if you fell off, it would be like 10, 15 feet into the water. Not death, but ouch.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So she's gonna make her way towards you, and she is going to she's going to shoot you with Nora, with the crossbow at her side.
How does she? Aren't we hidden from her sight in the little alcove that we're at?
I mean, only so many of you guys can fit in here, and she's standing here, and she has direct line of sight. Actually, Talli, would you have kind of ducked yourself behind the group to avoid?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was keeping us hidden. I was trying to still keep hidden.
Kind of pulled Eleanor and switched her around with you, so she can see Eleanor and Nora.
Oh, of course.
And I just kind of made a presumption, personality-wise, on where everyone was arranged. Was I incorrect? Because we have Aerie here in the back corner, Valia here in the middle, and then Talli kind of swapped his way around with Eleanor here to get himself behind everyone. And then you've got Nora and Eleanor in the front.
I think that's fine.
That seems fair.
I kind of figured that was, with everyone's personalities, a good guess. So is that okay with everyone before I start shooting?
Totally.
Okay.
Totally.
Okay. So
Kill us, please.
She's gonna pop a shot at Nora with her hand crossbow.
Popping a shot.
Pop a shot.
Here we go, boys.
I could pop some shots right now. Whew.
Oh my goodness, I can't add 14 to hit. Nora?
She's just chugging.
Nora, you there?
Mhm.
Does a 14 hit? I know a 14 hits, but I need you to comprehend that I'm attacking you.
It does not hit.
Oh, it doesn't?
Ooh.
You're
Well,
close.
then
Yeah, it doesn't.
your AC in my binder is incorrect. What is your AC?
16.
16.
Or is mine incorrect?
Mercy.
I'm pretty sure we had a conversation about Nora way back when that her
Yeah, I
AC
didn't
should
correct
be
it.
higher.
Okay, so the
So-
16 is correct.
Yeah,
Okay.
the 16 is what
Okay.
we adjusted it to after
That's right.
everyone was like, wait, you're a cleric. You should have a higher AC because you can wear heavy armor.
Yeah, so she shoots the hand crossbow and managed to duck out of the way, and it pings off one of the walls nearby. Up
Nice.
next is Aerie.
Good job, Nora.
Talli, you are on deck after Aerie.
Okay,
Was
Aerie
that
is
Talli, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Aerie currently, Tally's on deck.
Aerie's gonna be like turns really quickly to Eleanor. Eleanor, you gotta be ready. You have to be closer to use that net. And he's like, I'm gonna go try to stop her from moving. And he's going to take the dodge action. He's gonna duck out of the alcove and he's gonna like little Naruto bent over, crouch, run all the way
How do you know what that is?
to the other side of the bridge. He's gonna cross kind of like he's not going on the bridge at all. He's going to the water on the far side from where most people are at. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
you are here. You can't cross through here. This
Yeah,
is-
I'm ducking out of the alcove to do so.
Okay, so you're ducking. There's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do you
Oh,
have
you know what?
30, right?
I do have 30. You're right. Oh, okay.
As you can get.
Yeah, that's fine. He took the dodge action, so that's going to be his turn. No bonus action for now.
Alrighty. Up next, Talli. Nora, you are on deck. Talli? Nathan?
Yep, I am aware.
He's like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
This is the woman with the cool sword, right?
Yes.
Cool sword.
Okay.
All right,
So
I am
she's-
gonna cover my face,
Okay.
and
How?
I am going to.
What does that look like? What are you doing?
I am. Valia, dear, do you have a spare cloth?
Actually, you know what? You would probably. You're a shady undermarket guy. You're a quintile. You bring something with you. It's probably.
Aw,
Let's just say you've got a neck scarf that you can pull up and down.
a neck scarf. That's great. All right, I will wrap it around my face. All. What is the thing the Muslims wear?
A hijab?
Hijab style.
Yeah, you've got a hood. You've got something covering your face. Let's hope she doesn't recognize you.
I will.
So I will.
So that takes my object interaction, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
that's what I was just considering. Yeah, we'll say it
I-
takes your object interaction.
Okay. I will say, like, not under my breath, but quietly-esque, just so the people who are in, like, right next to me, basically, so that she can't hear, and just be like, don't kill her. Keep her alive. And then
Aerie
I
didn't
will.
hear that. Aerie's about to murder this woman.
We
Aerie,
told you to keep her alive. She's the
Oh,
one.
yeah. No, I'm being facetious. Aerie doesn't
Okay.
like killing people anyway.
Nora, my bad. There is one group that goes ahead of you. So, Talli, is that your turn?
I will dash all the
You'll
way to the left around the lake.
Oh crap! Left.
Sorry. Dash around.
This
So
one?
it on the map, yes, not off the map.
Okay. So towards Aerie. There we city.
No, I'm going around the lake.
This way?
Yes.
Where there's a wall?
Oh, that's a wall.
Yeah, so this is like a cavern. This here is a cavern where the river disappears into. So you got a cavern here that the river is flowing through, and it's like a tunnel.
Okay,
So
I got
it
you.
opens up from the tunnel here, and then the river flows through, and it goes back into another tunnel. Here.
Okay, I got you.
There's no way to cross this way.
I will then. Oh man. I will jump into the water
Since
then.
Aries just in front of her.
So you know this stream. It's not that deep. It's only about like waist deep for you.
Yeah, I'll jump into the water.
Okay, still going this direction.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you can go about 10 more feet. So like here-ish.
That's dashing as well.
Oh, dashing. Okay. So you can make it another 30. So let's do. Okay,
And
so
alligator.
if you'd like.
What'd you say?
You can make it over here if you'd like where I'm pointing.
I will get behind that wall if you don't mind.
Okay. So like get over here.
Yep, that works.
Cool. Cool.
And
So it is these guys' turn.
DM, is it possible since I ended up in front of her that I could say like a tagline thing since I'm like I poked my head out and I'm the only one out?
Absolutely.
So he's popped his head out and he's run over and he's he like runs over to stops in front of her or will like is ending right there as he's running past and stuff and he's like, "Hi, sorry, we didn't want to bother you or anything. We were just here to like check out the new area in case we wanted to live here." So when he goes,
she cocks her head and looks at you with utter confusion. As this tiny ginger half elven kid is running through.
mm-hmm.
And she just saw, oh yeah, that was before she saw anyone else. So yeah, that's a bit confusing. So yeah, it's these guys right now. All of the dudes with the crossbows.
Aries just there with his hands like kind of raised up, like a little bit innocent.
Okay. So these guys are going to get a little bit closer. This one going in through the water. Okay, getting in through the water. Oh wait, with the water is probably the water is
Difficult terrain, yes.
So
slogging through.
You did have enough movement to make it through, even with difficult terrain. But this guy's probably more like that here.
Unless you're Aquaman.
Unless you're Aquaman, this guy's gonna hop off the cart and he's gonna 30 about here, and
Whew, I'm just out in the open.
there. And they're gonna take shots. One of them at Eleanor, one of them at Nora, and the other at Gary.
Really,
So-
we really don't want to hurt anyone.
The
But
first,
that's just what he's saying as it's happening.
the first one at Eleanor here. A 12 hit. Eleanor?
What?
What's your AC?
Oh, it's 11.
Oh, it's
You should be higher too.
You should also be higher. Yeah.
Eleanor, you're definitely higher. We've gone over this, Eleanor.
Eleanor.
Got this.
Eleanor, your AC is a 14.
Oh. I guess I never put the change. All right. Yeah, I'm saved. I don't get hit.
You do not. So, congrats. He pops the shot, but you managed to block it with your shield. The next guy takes shot at Nora. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is a 20.
Does Nora have half cover? Or
This
partial
guy's
cover?
coming from here. He has a direct line of sight at Nora.
That's true.
If she were to like
Becky.
duck back, but like there was really no time for her to do that.
Mhm.
Not had her turn yet.
It's true.
And
Natural
she
ones.
was in the front because she's a tough girl, and that's what tough girls do. They protect their people.
Aww.
So that's 22 to hit. Does that hit, Rachel?
Yes.
She's like, really?
I'm becoming what I hate.
I think it's good though to still ask because it requires
Yeah.
interaction, you know?
Yeah. So that is 5 points of
Requires
damage
interaction.
to you, ma'am.
So, does a 47 hit?
And then so that is
Yeah,
5
to an
points
extent.
of damage to you, Nora. And then the last one at Airy, which is a
You have disadvantage because he's dodging.
well, frick if that matters. I got a 7 to hit.
Oh, nice.
But it was not a natural. The second one was not a natural one, so 7 it remains.
Okay.
He fires off a shot with his crossbow, and you duck out of the way as you were.
I kind of like moved my head a little bit. I'm like, really? We're not here to hurt you guys or anything. Like it was an accident that I moved. Oh, whoops. Sorry.
The bolt actually sticks into the cave wall behind you, and you kind of have to duck around it. Nora, you are up, and yes.
Okay, I have a few questions. So one, I have my cleric spell cards with me, and then I have the spells that are on my character sheet. Some of them that are in the deck are not on my sheet. So does that mean, was that an error on my part, or does that mean I don't know those spells?
If it came with the cleric card set, you have it as long as you have a high enough level spell slot for it.
No, yeah, I'm looking at the first level.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
saying that amongst all the spells that were listed from D&D Beyond onto your sheet kind of thing?
Yeah, like
There are
most
some
of them
that
are
are-
there. Some of them though, like I'm looking at one right now. I was thinking of using, and
You
it's not in
only
here.
prepare
There's-
so many a day as a cleric.
Yes,
Okay.
and there are some specific to subclasses. I will say that.
Well, that and
Okay.
you pick so many. for
Well,
your
the
thing.
cleric spell cards aren't going to have ones that are specific to cleric subclasses because cleric subclasses, specific ones, give you other spell lists.
Okay,
But
let me
no,
look at your. What
Well,
spell?
now that I'm looking at it now, some of them just say cleric on the bottom, and then some will say like this one says cleric arcana, and this one, another one says cleric nature.
Okay, those are domains, so you would not have access to ones that are
I think
Yeah.
really.
No, I think you still have access to them. They're just the ones that will like apply to you forever. Like you don't have to prepare those.
Like you already
those
know
subclasses.
them.
Yeah,
Nathan's
so
talking about
Okay.
subclasses that give you
Yeah, yeah,
access to different spells that aren't on the cleric spell
Right.
list. So that's
Okay.
like druid spells or like warlock spells and stuff. But that will only like you don't have to worry about that in relation to the spell cards. Are you talking about the ones you have prepared versus? Sorry, are you talking about the big list that goes onto your sheet that is like has the bubbles next to it that you fill
Yes.
in for the ones you
Mhm.
prepare? Okay,
Yeah.
so on that list, D&D Beyond sometimes doesn't give you like as many spells as like are officially accessible,
Mhm.
like they don't with the races. So go with your spell cards on this instead because those are an official DMG printed card set thing, and not in relation to D&D Beyond, which has limits of what spells are accessible sometimes.
Okay, so I can just
Okay,
go off the
so-
cards.
let me just say, for the record, you can only have a certain amount of spells.
That's for the prepared, yeah.
So
Okay.
there are the spells for the Twilight domain that you get Fairy Fire, Sleep, Moonbeam, and See Invisibility. You never have to prepare those. You always have access to them. But you can only prepare, I believe it is your Wisdom modifier plus your
What's-
cleric level. So
It's
you're a third
like
level cleric.
10 minus your wisdom like stat.
No, it's your wisdom modifier plus your cleric level. For clerics, for the amount of prepared spells you can have. So your
Gotcha.
wisdom modifier is +3 plus your cleric level. So you can only have 6 of those spells prepared,
Okay.
whether they're on the list or on your cards. So you get the 4 from your domain plus 6 that you can pick and switch out whenever you want.
Wow.
You only have a list of 10 spells that you can pick from every day.
And then every morning you could the 6 that you prepare, you can choose 6 different ones out of your big cleric list. Every morning you pick which 6 out of that big list that you're going to use for the day, basically.
So whichever one you're looking to use, I will just rule that you have that one prepared, and then you can use the rest of the round after you take your turn to figure out what 6 spells you would like prepared.
I think this whole time I've been misunderstanding the
It's
whole
a little
prepared
different.
thing.
Spell casting is hard.
Yeah.
So I won't mind.
It's a weird
thing. Whatever spell it is, I just rule you have that one prepared. So after your turn is over, just pick 5 more spells, and then you'll have your Twilight Domain spells that you'll also have access to.
Okay. I'm so sorry that took so long. Okay, that's my first question. Okay, so my second question, I wanted to use fog cloud. So if I use that, I wanted to use it on his sister so it can surround her. It lasts for an hour, and that way she can't really see. Is she not able to step out of that, or is she able to just like leave it?
She can leave.
So the way that works, it's centered on a point, not an object. If it says centered on an object, then yes, you could put it on something on her, and it would follow her around. But it will be centered on a point. Granted, the middle of the bridge is not a bad point to put it on, where she is now.
Well, the thought was I could cast it on her and it surrounds her for an hour and she won't be able to see, and I could just sneak up on her and knock her out. But
yeah,
can't do that.
Hypothetically, it could work, it could not work, depends on where she moves.
Keep in mind too that it does make it hard for everyone to see, not just her. So it's like it'll make it harder for you to see too. Like I don't think you can see through
Also, I will say fog cloud is only accessible to a certain domain. It's not a fully accessible. So sorry.
If it says it's on the cleric spell list, it's accessible to her.
It's not. No, that's what I'm saying. Certain domains get specific spells. So she doesn't have access to all of those.
Yeah, fog cloud is definitely a Tempest domain cleric. Is that what that says on the card?
It does say Tempest on the bottom.
Okay, so you only have access to the Twilight domain ones.
And the ones that are just basic, just the basic.
The ones that say cleric and the ones that say Twilight. Those are the only ones you have access to. So if it says like nature cleric or something like that, then you have access to it. But if it says just like Tempest, like fog cloud, you don't have access to it.
Okay.
So it's not your domain.
I honestly did not notice that until right now.
But if you were a Tempest domain cleric, that would be part of the ones that you never have to prepare and you always have prepared.
Can you repeat for me the Twilight ones that I have so that I can...
You have Fairy Fire, Sleep, Moonbeam, and See Invisibility.
Okay. See Invisibility?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that is what you have as a Twilight domain cleric.
Cool.
And you never have to prepare those. They are always prepared. And then you can pick any 6 from the general cleric spell list to prepare every morning.
Cool. Well, thank you for answering my questions. My idea will not work. So, it took forever. I'm so sorry. So, I guess I'll just go old and old-fashioned and just use my crossbow. I thought that idea would work, but I was wrong. I'll think of something else next time.
Girl. Pop a shot.
Is what's your face the closest to me?
Yep. Well, that guy too. This guy just shot Eleanor. This guy just shot you. And this girl was just
the one we want. And Talli mentioned
wait.
to
True,
not
you
kill.
don't want to. Yeah.
Yeah. Talli did say to keep her alive.
Then I'll just aim for the one who tried to shoot at me.
Oh, this one?
But
Mhm.
failed.
Very well. Make your shot.
What is it to what's the modifier for to hit for a crossbow? I don't have that written down.
It should be your dex.
Oh, okay.
Are you proficient with it?
Not a crossbow, only a long and short bow.
You're proficient with a light crossbow, actually.
Oh, I don't have that written in there. Okay, I'll have to write that in there.
Really? Because it's on mine that you sent to me in your weapons proficiency.
You have proficiency with long sword, short bow, and long bow.
In your weapons proficiency? For me, if you look at proficiencies in languages, it says mace, light crossbow, and simple weapons.
Just spray him with mace.
So let's just your light crossbow is your dex plus your proficiency bonus, so +4 to hit.
19.
Definitely hits.
Woo!
Rude.
Thunk.
Thank you for the sound effects. I suck at them.
Me too.
That's why we gotta hire Josh.
What's your best Nathan, give us your best crossbow bolt.
I enjoyed that one. That one was good.
Karen, give us your best arrow sound effect.
Oh, me? I'm terrible.
Give it a shot. Maybe you'll be a genius, secretly a genius.
I know. Like, yeah.
Do it again.
That was my best attempt.
Do it with dedication, and then make the thunk sound too. Go ahead.
Sing.
Oh, that was good.
Where's the thump?
Thunk.
Nora, what's your damage? It should be a D8 plus 2.
D8 plus 2. D8 plus 2.
Rachel?
I thought you said Karen. I don't know why. I swear I heard Karen. Wow, I'm really just
You're good.
hot right now.
What did you roll on your damage for the hit that you just made?
19.
No, what's the damage?
Oh,
You hit, so you gotta roll the damage.
guys, what's happening to me? Oh,
The alcohol is clogging your brain.
It should be a D8 plus 2.
And Nala's taking over her brain.
We need to have a refresher course, I think, after this session sometime.
Apparently.
Okay, well, I'm not as knowledgeable as the rest of you, or have played as long. Okay.
It's fine.
We're
Like,
not.
it's reasonable to
Yeah.
have a refresher course.
They
I
make
also don't do any D&D things in my free time, so this is the only time I do D&D stuff.
Trust
Hey,
me, Rachel, you
I'm
know a
not
lot more
judging
than
you
me. I just
I'm
am
not judging you on
arrogant.
the spells thing. I'm just
This is
judging
true,
you
you are
on the
arrogant.
crossbow thing.
Yeah. And Nala knows how to do a crossbow.
D8 plus 2. What do you got?
3. I rolled a 1.
Oh,
You barely nick the side of her arm, and she shakes it off with a huff. And that would be. I'm so sorry, Eleanor. You are going like super, super dead last. The other two groups are going before you.
They're gonna get me.
These three with their swords here. The first one saw you duck back here, Talli. So he's gonna come up here and make a strike at you. Hold on. This guy's
Oh no, Talli. Don't die on us, Talli.
That guy's gonna go check it out here. And
Oh,
this
Talli.
guy is actually gonna go this way.
Well, hell.
He's actually gonna go that way. So this guy can't do anything. This guy's gonna take a swing at you, Talli. That is a 17 to hit.
Oh, barely. No, not barely, but I don't know what you rule. But yes, it hits.
All right. That is 4 points of slashing damage to you, my dude.
Okay.
That will be some person's turn that you don't see,
Okay.
but you don't get to know what they're doing.
Okay.
You are up, my dude. What are you doing?
Eleanor, Jared, it's
Valia.
you.
Valia, you are on deck.
What can I see from where am I again? I'm like that little thing in the bed.
Out here.
You can see Airy,
So you
and
can
he's like there.
this dude here just attacked Talli. This dude here just took a shot at you with his crossbow. And then this is the lady that was just talking to you guys and threatening your life.
Lady Lusitania.
And then
Crossover.
that Eleanor and Airy, and this guy just popped in through the door.
Talli has been denied the whole time.
The guy who shot me.
Guys, we should do a crossover episode, Mizana and Rift.
Everyone plays two characters.
Liz and I are both DMing at the same time.
That'd be pretty cool. You know, they do that. Sorry, this is another sidetrack, but they do like group sessions with like 5 DMs, and like if you like avert away from your party, then you can join another table because you're going in a different part of the city.
That would be really fun.
That's really cool.
Okay, Eleanor, what are you doing? See these?
How far is the guy who shot me from me?
You can hit him with your crossbow. Because he hit you with the crossbow.
Yeah.
Unless, you want to do something magical.
Unless you want to do something magical.
Oh, that's right. Let's check. Oh, also,
Excuse me.
oh, never mind. Yeah. Let me see what I have in store.
For a second, I was thinking, wow, did I forget to write down some of these guys' damage? No, you guys just have only hit 2 people so far.
Who did Valia hex earlier? I would have seen the magic happen as it happened, I think.
The old.
Oh, it was
No, I hexed I hexed and hit one of the jars.
Yeah, it was the jar, I thought.
That's right.
I think it was the I think it's the one that hit Talli.
I think I want to try my cross.
Yeah, that one. Closer to Talli.
Yeah, that one, I think. Yeah.
Okay. This is the one that is hexed.
And took the 10 damage.
So what?
They took the 10 damage.
Yes, and it was hexed.
Yes.
So is he still at? Does that give any benefits for Eleanor or for you?
They have disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
But
so Eleanor, make your shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
Okay. Roll for a hit.
All right, let's hope this is good because nothing has been good.
What a D&D player's phrase.
Oh, I should have just cast the spell. Yeah, it was an 11.
An 11?
It was an 11.
Consider
So your crossbow bolt passes by and lodges itself into the side of the boat, not piercing it or poking a hole in it. It's just kind of stuck there.
Totally useless.
Would you like to use any movement or take any bonus actions?
Let's see. Oh, yes, I will do a bonus action.
Okay.
Great
hell.
Let's see. Let's do.
Valia, you're on deck, by the way.
Wonderful.
Wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
Can I do the Wrathful Smite?
Yes, you can, I believe. Go ahead.
Do I have to throw it on the same person?
The Nature's Wrath.
Wrathful Smite is what you said?
Yeah, Wrathful Smite.
I'm trying to
That's a
find
bonus
it.
action. What are you asking?
She's asking if she can put it. How she needs to put it on the same
Yes,
person.
I believe it needs to be this.
It's basically just put on you. Like anytime you make a melee attack.
Yeah, you're using a spell slot to give you extra like damage every time you hit.
All right.
Mm-hmm. So it, like imbues your sword with like.
So technically, I would have probably cast that. I would have cast that before.
Oh, okay. Then I won't use that.
You can definitely use that next round, but just keep that in mind. Or you can cast that now, and it'll just be applied to your next attack.
All right. Well, actually, I'll just throw a Shield of Faith then around one. Let's see. Who do I want to give it to?
I'm pretty squishy.
My range is 60 feet, so
it just has to be within 60 feet. So really, any of your buddies.
Probably Airy.
I have an emotional bond with you.
Where's Airy? How far is Airy from me?
Right here.
Close.
You can reach him.
Oh, okay. Then I'll throw a Shield of Faith, and then he gets.
All right. So Airy, you have a +2 to your AC for as long as Eleanor keeps concentration on it.
Amazing.
All right, Valia, you're up.
Yes, Valia is going to run up. Then I was looking up that thing. Go back to my spell sheet. She is going to run up to the group towards the people she already hit. How far can I get?
That's 20 feet so far.
Ooh, she's so hot.
Thanks. Can I make it to within 10 feet of them?
You want to get in the water?
This is a great camera setup, Aaron, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll get in the water.
Yeah, that'll put you within 10 feet of them.
Great. I am going to cast Arms of Hadar. So within 10 feet of me, so these tendrils start coming up out of the water and grappling these people and smacking them and stuff, like a giant octopus, and they have to make strength saving throws.
Oh, and it's one of them. This one is hexed, and this one is not. So, wait, do they both have to be within 10 feet of you? Okay. So it will just affect this one.
Oh, just kidding. I
within 10 feet of you.
I thought I could get within 10 feet of both of them. Just kidding. Okay.
You have to get like over here.
Which I can't do. Okay, just kidding. Then I will not be in the water this turn if I can't.
Okay.
If I know it's only be one, I'll just go back halfway. There we go. That's fine. And I will just do Eldritch Blast on the one that I've hexed. So,
Okay, awesome. Roll your damage, my dude.
Well, I have to hit first.
Oh, yeah.
14.
That's what I meant.
14 to hit, DM.
14 does hit.
And that'll be 12 points of damage.
Lord have mercy. So as you hit this guy with the second blast of this dark necrotic energy, he crumples.
Yeah. One down.
To get carried away.
17 more to go.
Actually, yeah. He'll start to get carried away the next turn.
Okay. Bonus action, I will move my hex because I can do that. And I will move my hex to...
Oh, that rolls. Can't do that.
I will move my hex to the
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm.
This is Talli, by the way.
Oh, good to know. Yeah, I will move my hex to that guy.
Sorry, I only have 4 minis.
Yes.
So this guy,
Yeah,
Okay.
he's hexed now.
he's gonna have a little cork on his head.
And that's my turn.
Perfect.
He's got a little hat. Alrighty. It is now Faye's turn again, and she sees the figure starting to emerge from behind the corner. Well, I guess you've made your choice, so she's going to.
Hey, I just really wanted to find a new place to live.
She's going to ignore the kid and get up to the chick that just killed one of her men.
Fair.
She's going to,
Yeah, definitely kill the chick.
Is that a little mushy?
It is. Yeah, that guy. It's a little mushroom. Izzy gave
Whoa.
it-
What that Izzy gave you.
He is going to make a multi-attack with
don't
her
know where
sword, or with her daggers. My bad.
Oof.
Gonna make a multi-attack. And let's.
No, Valia.
A 17 and a
He says out loud, "No, Marisol."
14 and a 17 to hit.
Okay, so the 17 just hits.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
It's called
That-
mage armor.
Oh, true.
So that is 5 points of piercing damage to you, my dude, as
Alright.
she whips out these 2 daggers and
I
slaps
will,
across you.
as a reaction,
Ooh.
expend one pedo,
What?
and
What?
It's an
You will
acronym.
you will take no damage. Haha.
Okay.
So I you see from
Sorry,
the
what are you using?
As I'll just turn away from the guy that's looking at me. I'll just snap my fingers, and you'll
You're
see a
using the
momentary like
field?
buzzing like force field around you as she slashes forward. It's like ting.
She's kind of like, I mean, okay.
All right. So you do not take that damage. And Faith whips her head around to try to see where that came from, or maybe you summoned, maybe this girl in front of her summoned it on herself. She's not quite sure.
Yeah. Eyes on me.
Wait. Hold on. I actually need to roll for that. Okay.
You don't really
She
do. You?
cannot seem to figure out where that came from or what it was.
My sister, she's always been so dumb, you know. It just,
Okay. So, Ari, you are up, and Talli, you're on deck.
on deck.
Okay, guys, do we want to, make sure to get the goods and just get out of here, or are we gonna like make sure all these guys are down before we get the goods?
Roll me a deception check.
A deception check?
Yeah.
Wait, what am I deceiving? Like why? Question mark?
Oh, I thought you were trying to convince the group here that you are after the drugs and not after them.
Oh, I guess that was implied, huh? I meant to just tell our group, hey, are we getting her and running, or are we going to make sure that everyone else is down before we get her?
Oh. Okay.
However, that could also have its own meaning. So I'll go with the deception check because that could imply that we're just a rival cartel or something.
I mean,
So,
I don't know what rival
I'll
cartel
go with
is,
the double entendre.
but go for it, my dude.
No worries. So double entendre, but I was directing my question at Nora behind me.
Okay.
While trying to imply that to the group at large. So that's deception check for dirty 20 actually.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. So the air kind of shifts a little bit, and it's just a little more tense now, or at least from their end, it feels just a little bit more tense, especially since you did just kill one of them. So there's that too. Talli and Nora, you're on deck.
And
Oh, sorry. Do you have any bonus actions?
was that a full action? I was just saying that.
Oh, my bad. Go for it.
No
I forgot
worries,
about
no worries.
that.
I was just saying that, and then I was gonna be like, directing this toward the group and the two guys in front of me. I'll be like, hey, we really don't want to hurt you guys or anything. So if you guys will just, let us take the goods and go, we'll be fine. And he's saying that as he mind slivers the what's her name, and he's going to use a sorcery point to twin spell. And he makes this like bluish energy in his hands, and then he splits it in half, and he sends one toward her, and then he sends the other toward the one in the water, fighting Talli.
This one. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
So mind sliver to both of them, as long as wait, are they within 60 feet of me?
Yeah, he's like 30 feet away from you.
Okay, perfect. So mind sliver to both of them with my twin spell. I'm marking off my sorcery point. And then for both of them, for the cantrip mind sliver, they're going to be rolling an intelligence saving throw. Please.
Okay. That would be 19 for Fran, and that would be a 14 for this guy.
14, 19. Okay, dang it. They both pass. Unfortunate. Nope, that's fine. That's fine. And then for my movement, I'm going to move beneath the bridge. I'm going to keep moving toward the far side there.
This way?
Yeah. I'm going to get into the water beneath the bridge so that they don't have a sight on me, if I can.
Oh. You could get up to about here-ish.
Perfect.
You could get like down here. Like this is the area you could get to.
No problemo. As long as they can't take shots at me.
Okay. So down here, and I'm gonna pop you on your side, not because you're dead, but so I can remember you're under the bridge.
Amazing.
All right. So that would be Talli. You are up, and Nora is on deck.
So what is in the little, what is that thing called? Scooter? The thing wagon. What's in the wagon?
There are some small crates and some bags in the cart.
And bags?
And bags.
Okay.
Yes.
And bags, yeah. And what's in the boat?
Nothing as of yet. It's currently anchored to a rock. Actually, there's like one crate that they had gotten into the boat so far.
So that's the transfer. That's the transfer from the wagon to the boat.
Yes.
Okay. And the boat is like tied to the dock-ish, I assume.
Yeah, there's not really like a formal dock, but there's a good sized boulder that they have it tied to.
Boulder. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. I am going to then
take the boat and run.
I am going to. How far are we? Nah, the guy in front of me is still alive and able, correct? I am going to draw my rapier.
All right.
And I will look at the guy in front of me and sorry, man. I might have known you, but
You chose the wrong side. And I'm just gonna slash at him.
All right, take your attack. And he looks at you a bit askance, kind of.
Slit his throat.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh, yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Wow, you don't want to see my amazing turn?
I can still hear what's happening.
Okay, he's gonna take. Well, he's gonna take 15 points of damage.
Okay.
How does he look after that?
He looks pretty rough. Oh wait. Valia, was it him that? Oh no, you did not get him. Just kidding. You moved your hex to him, but you did not hit him yet. Right, Valia?
I didn't hear you. What?
Oh, for this fella, you moved your hex
Hex
to
to
him.
him.
You did not hit him yet.
No, I'm not hit him yet. No.
Just make.
Sorry,
just
I did. I answered you. My mic was on mute though.
Yeah, that definitely hurt him, but he's still good to go. Still fighting.
And I will give him a little, like, just, you won't be able to see it because I'm wearing my hijab, but I'll be a little smirk under my, I'm impressed. You took that like a champ. And then I will use my bonus action to regain 1 expended head.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Let me see.
One
Nora,
expended
you are up.
head.
Oh, sorry. I did this to myself again. Sorry. The crossbow guys are up before you. It's written so small. So the current actually starts to pull this guy along and down into the cavern until you can see him no longer. But these guys are still up here on the bridge, and they have visual on Valia. And okay, you just killed their buddy. So this guy is going to crouch down next to the sides of the bridge, and he's going to prop his crossbow up on it and take like a sniper type shot at you, Valia. And the other one is going to he's okay. Nora looks a lot more dangerous. Wait. Okay, yeah. So he's going to take a shot at you, Nora. So, ooh.
Oh boy.
20 at Valia.
Oof. Okay.
Whoa.
Let's see, math. 18.
A natural 20 to me.
A natural 20 to Valia and an 18 to Nora.
Okay.
Ooh.
That hits both. Yeah, that hits you, Nora, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is I believe 9 points to you, Nora.
Oh no.
And that is only 6 points to you, Valia. Oh wait. My bad. 12.
Oof.
I'll do the same thing as before, with the protective field, and so you'll subtract 5 damage from that.
Okay.
Subtract 5.
Only
Okay.
7.
Look at
So
you.
7 points.
So that's 7.
Only 7 to Valia. All right.
It's because he thinks that Nora can take care of herself.
Fair enough. I'll take it as a
Fair
compliment.
enough. All right. Well, you are up.
I will take a shot at the guy who just hit Valia.
Okay. This fella.
Do you have any? Ooh,
What was that, Valia?
I was gonna say you might have some. I know you're not sure what spells you got prepared, but you might have some cantrips that might do more damage to the crossbow bolt. Honestly, here.
He does not have a lot in the way of damage cantrip.
Okay. I was trying to think of
don't
something that
know.
would already be on her character sheet.
Yeah, and I did choose some I wanted to prepare. I'm just trying to like save
Yeah.
them.
Well, Nora, for cantrips, you have
Yeah, I have guidance.
Take Water,
Spare the
Diet,
dying.
Thaumaturgy, and Spare the Dying.
Mhm,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was trying to see if we could help with damage
No,
output.
I know.
It's okay,
My cantrips aren't. I mean, they're useful, but
but they're
not
helpful
in
for sure.
combat.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Spare the Dying.
Yeah, it's one of those things like
Helpful.
Yeah.
you make your choices between what's going to be like what you're doing with it. You know,
Mhm.
one of those things.
Actually,
Fine.
you have you've got it. I won't make suggestions. You got it. Go for it, my
I
dude.
got 22, by the way.
Ooh, yes.
Sorry, what are you doing? I didn't hear what you said you were doing. Oh, attacking this guy. Right, that's right.
Mhm.
22, roll your damage. I just lagged a little.
8
Oh, that's a lot better. Nice.
piercing.
Okay. So your crossbow sinks into the guy's shoulder and he cries out in pain. That's really fun. Do you have any bonus actions or movement you'd like to take?
You can bonus action use spiritual weapon as a cleric, by the way. That's like a pretty common like cleric weapon thing to do. Because it's one of the only bonus actions you can do.
Do I
Yeah,
have
spiritual
anything
weapon-
down? You know, my goodness, what was I doing when I made this?
Spiritual weapon would be a good spell to cast.
For your bonus action. And then it stays up and you can use it as bonus action for the rest of the turn. For the rest of the fight.
What is up with this? We've got the squishy casters up here, and we've got the two big tough girls back here. What are you doing? What are these tactics?
Well, I have a
I've got a better
Harry's just a very-
instinct than Eleanor.
Is
So
that it?
It's the boldest people. It's the bold people.
Is that it for you, Nora?
Yeah.
Okay.
Valia seems arrogantly bold enough to do that though. It totally tracks.
It does.
She's just like, oh yeah, comes out immediately and starts casting.
Okay. So this guy actually disappears down into the cavern here, and you lose sight of him. And then this guy is gonna make his way down into the water, seeing where that other
Oh
person
hi.
is. And
How
hops
are you
up-
doing? I hope we didn't ruin your night or anything.
I mean, only a little bit.
and
Well, that's good.
this guy's gonna attack Talli here. Oh, where did I put my dice? My goodness.
Isn't it fun being the DM of 12 different characters against the other characters?
The only thing I struggle with is hit points. Keeping track of
It's
the different
honestly the worst.
who's been hit. The rest I'm fine with.
Mhm.
So Talli, that is a 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Alrighty. That is a pitiful. That is 3 points of slashing damage to you, my dude.
I take more.
Oh my
damage.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
He's not particularly skilled. He seems very young and ill-trained so far.
I take more damage.
He's just a kid. He's just a kid doing what he can, Talli.
Can't say it. I take more damage than
Eleanor.
what you dead.
Eleanor, what are you doing, my dude? I'm
Finally.
on deck.
All right.
I missed it. What was it?
What?
It's okay.
Nathan, what did you say?
It's too late. You'll learn when
Dang,
you're
He
older.
said, I'll take more damage than this in bed.
That's great, Talli. Thanks for that. Really playing into the character I gave you. I know.
I regret my life choices.
I regret my life choices already. Eleanor, my dude.
Let us see.
Eleanor, you go. Also, don't forget, net to the goal.
Yeah, I know. How far away is that important person And
You can get to her in this turn. With
like,
a little,
can I get to her and do something to her?
yeah.
Okay.
So every round you get movement, an action, and a bonus action. So you get to use all 30 feet of your. Actually, do you have more than that? I believe it's all 30 feet of your movement, and then you get to do an action, which is normally a spell or a weapon attack, and then a bonus action, which is can sometimes be a spell, depends on the class for bonus actions.
All right. Well, for this, I'm going to go up to that person.
Okay.
And how close am I to them now?
You can hit them with your sword.
Oh, I wanted to throw the net at her.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to throw the net at her, you'll need to stay a little ways away. So you're not at disadvantage for throwing it. Let me double check.
Just 5 feet.
What is the range
right
on
outside of melee. It's 5 and 10 or 5 and 15, but
5
it's
and
5
15.
feet, which is
Okay.
like the.
Yeah, so you can be like 10 to 14 feet away. So how close do you want to be?
10 feet.
10? Okay. So are you going to throw the net at her?
Yeah, I'm going to throw the net at her.
All right. Let me see. Make a weapon attack. So you're going to
It's a strength based thing.
So you're going to roll a d20 and then add your strength modifier.
All right.
So d20 plus, I believe, 3. I'm proud of myself for remembering that.
You can do it, Eleanor.
No, why has it been so miserable? It's only 12.
Okay. So it does not hit her. So you toss the net at her with a big flourish, and it just plunks on the ground. Her at like one of the little weights kind of smacks her in the leg, and she looks up at you. I mean, really?
Hey, it was a good plan.
Was it though?
I'll get you.
You can try again, Eleanor. It's okay.
Valia's turn.
You can try another day.
Valia?
I was going to ask you, did you say Valia? I can't hear you.
Yes,
Valia will go ahead, and since I have the guy that's hexed, I will go ahead and Eldritch Blast, because that's just the easiest thing to do.
Aw, you're protecting Talli.
16 to hit.
That hits.
And 7 points of damage.
Okay. So with another bolt of this dark energy, can you tell me how you would like to do this?
Yeah. She would go ahead and kind of reach her hand towards her chest and kind of hold her necklace, and she'll just raise her hand out and just flick her wrist, and the bolt comes out of it as it kind of travels out and crackles, or well, it doesn't really crackle. I guess it forces him like apart into pieces, and just kind of look at Talli and be like, "Thanks for helping with the damage." So, and and that'll be your turn.
And the pieces, the pieces splash down into the water and start drifting away with the current.
I will bonus action move my hex to the lady right in front of me.
Excellent. That court is now
You
your
might say excellent.
That's rough.
So bad.
No. Rejection.
Well, that's fine. She's gonna. It's Faith's turn. She's gonna attack you with her daggers. Oh my goodness, I keep misplacing my d20s. That would be a a math. Where are you? A 22 for one and a 21 for the other.
Wow, could you roll any higher, please?
I'm deeply sorry, but not really. So that is a Lord have mercy. That's stupid. Actually, wait, how many hit points do you have? Because it was 5 per attack. So 10 total.
So for 10 total?
So
Yeah.
-5.
-5? You're the best.
Oh, -5 again? Are you casting that each time, or is that something?
It's a reaction.
Okay. Are you keeping track of your
Yeah.
pie dice?
My ped dice.
Cool. Okay, just so long as you're keeping track of them. Alrighty. So that is only 5 damage for you then.
Wonderful.
Alrighty. Up next is Aerie and Talli. You're on deck.
Okay. Aerie's gonna be like, hey guy, I really don't want to hurt you or anything. Just know, okay. But he's actually gonna be like, he's gonna say that, so please don't attack me, okay? We really don't want any kind of trouble. But he's gonna be using his hand behind his back to be moving, like he's twisting his wrist behind his back so that the water behind him, which is near the D6 being the lady, the important lady here, that the water, he's gonna use shape water as his action to wrap the water around her legs and up her body, like just a 5-foot cube of water to just surround her. So very much water bending as it rises around her. And he's using it to just kind of try to hold her in place. I don't know if it's up to you whether that can be a grapple or anything, or just difficult terrain for her to move away from, but he can just move the water for 5 feet, and it's right at her feet, so it's not like, so he can pull it up around her where she's at.
Okay. I'll say it's not a grapple check. If you were to take a second action and freeze it, I would say that
I intend to do that later.
Okay.
So now he has it wrapped around her for that, with that intention.
Yeah, for this round, I would say it's just. Yeah, for this round, I would say it's just difficult terrain. Or
awesome.
Okay.
So he uses that as his action, and as a. No, that's gonna be his turn. No bonus action. He's gonna move farther though. He's gonna move out to where he can actually see her, because he has to. I think he has to see her. So yeah.
Okay.
Maybe at an angle closer to below those dudes, but yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, he's peeking out so that he can wrap the water around her.
Okay. So yeah, we can say you're like half cover. Okay.
Amazing.
So Talli, you are up. This guy in front of you is breaking pieces and begin to float down the river.
Floating down.
Floating down.
I'll take my action to telekinetically move the wagon and throw it into the river.
Okay. With your action, what is the weight limit on that?
It says a large object, so I don't know.
Okay.
I can look it up if you'd like.
I thought it's basically the equivalent of the telekinesis. Is it the equivalent of the telekinesis spell? Let me double check.
Telekinesis spell is a 5th level spell.
Oh, no. This is a I'm not going to tell you what it is, actually.
Oh, no worries.
One loose object that is larger.
If you want, by the way, you could also just have him roll using his magical modifier, basically.
Mm-hmm.
and see how far he gets, basically.
Okay. Which cart? Are you going to go for the big one or the smaller one? They both have boxes and bags in them.
So large says less than 1,000 pounds for.
Yes. So,
Okay.
yeah. I'm not going to have you roll for it. Just which one are you doing?
I mean the bigger one.
The bigger one? Okay.
Mhm.
Sounds good. So let me see, how far can you move it? Where do you want it?
30 feet.
Okay.
As close to the cistern as possible.
Okay. You can get it right here.
That works. And if it's possible to tip it sideways as well, I would do that as well.
Well, I would say it's not made to go in water. So it's already starting to take on water.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I would say the center of gravity is too well. Actually, no, you could tip it sideways. But yeah. Yeah, you could tip it sideways.
Okay. I'll tip it sideways.
So yeah. And she looks at you with utter disdain as she's seeing this tall going into the river. And with that, a little spark of realization hits her face. You see a little light bulb go off.
I'm gonna look at her, and as I see I'll be like, "Oopsies."
Okay. Actually, I'll just say it now because her turn. It's gonna be forever until it's her turn again. She'll look at you with utter disdain. Oh, you just wait until Father hears about this.
You can tell him.
Oh boy.
I've been waiting for him to confront me.
Your funeral, Talli. It is your funeral, Talinier.
Oh. Talinier.
Did she say to linear?
Yes, she did.
Hey,
Talli. Talinier.
you want to roll me a history check?
Who?
Valia.
Okay. I'm taking notes, but I can do this. Hold on.
What are you,
History.
an owl or something?
17.
Okay. You have heard the name Talinier Quintiel before. You've never met him, but you were supposed to marry him.
What?
What?
This Talinier Quintiel is the nobleman that you turned down without even meeting.
That is amazing. That is exactly how Valia is reacting in the moment too. I love it.
Like, no, on the outside, she's very trying to be composed because that's how she is. But on the inside, she's like,
I mean, you didn't roll high enough last time to put together that Talli is a nickname for Talinier. And there are a lot of Quintiels, so didn't really put the pieces together.
Of course.
Of course.
Well, I mean, he doesn't know that Marisol is Valia.
Oh yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Holly doesn't know who you are, but
Yeah, you don't even know if he knows who he was supposed to marry. He just knows that he got turned down. Or you
Crushed.
don't know whether or
Heartbroken.
not he knows who you are.
well, yeah, fair.
That's wait. What? Sorry, say that again.
You do not know whether or not he knows who you are or the situation there, or if he even knows that he was supposed to marry Valia Nilo. He might not have gotten the name at all. Because
Really?
that's how it goes in Syngorn.
You don't even know the name of who you're supposed to marry?
I mean, like, it was pretty early on when you shut things down. They didn't really get a chance to arrange anything.
Fair enough. Okay, wow.
Anywho,
I was not expecting that one. Okay.
Anywho, Nora, it's your turn.
Oh. So who's left?
You've got Faith here, and then you've got who apparently knows Talli, and then you've got these two guys here with their crossbows, and this guy you can't currently really see because the bridge is in the way.
How rough is the one guy I shot at last time? How rough is he looking?
I believe it was this one.
That one.
Go for it.
How rough is he looking right now?
He's only been hit the once by you.
Oh. Okay, got it.
Or at least from what you've seen.
I'll cast a guiding bolt at him.
Alrighty. Roll for your attack.
So much math. Where's my...
Shouldn't have been a caster.
So
Okay.
much math.
So much math.
Lord have mercy, I forgot how much damage this does.
Guiding bolts are pretty awesome.
16 radiant damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Nice. Who was she hitting?
This fella.
Ah.
Currently got a crossbow bolt sticking out of his shoulder, but he's still got his crossbow trained on Valia.
You just see like her eyes go completely white as just this huge bright light comes out of absolutely nowhere. And he falls into the river and floats away.
Yes, queen. Take him down.
Amazing.
Fall into the river, and he is dead. The cork, without the cork, it means they're dead. All right. Do you have anything else, Nora? Any bonus actions or movement?
I had something and I don't remember. So no.
All right. So in that case, it is. Oh, dang it! I skipped the crossbow dudes again. Well, crap. That's on me. So this guy is going to. He's gonna pop another shot at you, Nora.
Whore.
With his crossbow.
Crossbow.
I'm so sorry. That's a natural 20.
Amazing.
Not bad. So that is. That is 13 points of piercing damage to you.
Well, I'm down.
Oh boy.
All right. So this crossbow bolt finds its purchase at a perfect chink between Nora's armor. And Eleanor, you hear a thud behind you, and you look over your shoulder, and Nora has fallen to the ground behind you.
Oh.
First PC down.
No.
Just don't turn it into Josh's campaign, episode 3.
Oh God.
Oh.
Goodbye.
So, yeah.
Sweet.
Do we have healing magic?
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't someone?
I do.
I
Yes,
feel like
There's-
Nora
yes,
does.
Eleanor, you
Cleric
do.
is down.
Yeah, Eleanor probably does.
Oh yeah, Nora's a paladin.
Lay on
Yeah,
hands?
she has
Yeah,
lay on hands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I do.
Yeah, you can do that on your turn, which is not yet.
Yeah.
Which is not.
You should have 15 HP to give. I believe, right? 5 times
lay
your
on
paladin level.
hands? Wow. I used to have that.
Yes.
And look what you did.
You did?
You did?
Nemo did.
Lay on hands?
Oh, he only did
I
because
stole
he
that
stole it
ability.
from a toll.
Oh. I was
Oh,
like,
that's right. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have 15 hit points that you can grant to people, Eleanor. So should you like to do that on your turn, you may. But it will take your action. So we still have this guy just went, and we've also got this guy needs to go. He didn't. You just ran away, and he's not going to run through all that water, so he's going to come back up. He's getting about right here. He's getting there. He's getting to the action. He has not landed a single hit on anyone. Alrighty. So he's gonna. Oh wait, he's gonna dash then. And get up to you, Eleanor.
Me.
Actually, he's gonna only get to up here. So he's gonna get up to you, Eleanor, and then this figure. All right. You see another figure start to peer his head out the door. Quintail, you better not be messing around. I don't have time for this. And you can see a rather short, half-elven man with a little side shave on one side of his head and a long braid down the other. Very, very plain brown hair, brown eyes, and a small scar on his cheek. He looks very, very rugged, like the type of guy that you probably wouldn't want to mug, Ari. This is the kind of guy. This is the kind of guy you wouldn't want to mug even in Kymel.
Mm-hmm. Got you. Hey guys, I don't think this is great.
He just crosses his arms and leans against the door frame, kind of gauging what's going on. And that's going to be his turn. So, Eleanor, what are you doing?
Well, wait, did Nora, what did she get? What happened to her?
She died.
Unconscious.
Eleanor is unconscious on the ground behind you. She was just hit by a crossbow bolt.
Well, I suppose I'll have to heal her.
I suppose.
So you turn around and crouch down. You yank the crossbow bolt out of her shoulder. Lay on hands. How many hit points do you give her? You can give her as few or as many as you want of the 15 that you have.
How many?
Bare minimum would be 1.
How many?
Bare minimum is 1. Maximum is 15.
How many does it take to?
It takes
She's currently
1.
at 0, so yeah, just 1.
Yeah, she's currently at 0, so she's unconscious. 1 hit point will get her back to consciousness.
Stable, as they say. The kids say these days.
What's her normal hit points?
Like 24?
Yeah,
it was right.
For all hit points. Does that mean I get no hit points?
You're barely more than me. The little glass.
No, Eleanor, you're not giving her your hit points.
Oh.
No, that's you have your own hit points. You do not touch it. If you look in the notes below your weapon attacks and cantrips, look at the notes. The top thing is your lay on hands pool. So your blessed touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest. So you have 15 hit points that you can give to anyone over the day.
Oh, all right. Then yeah, I give them all to her.
Okay.
Aww.
Nora, you come back to consciousness with Eleanor's glowing hands on your shoulder and on the top of your head, glowing with type like a kind of golden light, and you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. So yeah, you got 15 hit points, my dude. All right, that was your action. Do you have any bonus actions you would like to do?
Isn't there that thing in front of me?
Oh, you are gonna have to clarify. Oh, the net.
Mm-hmm.
The net. Oh yeah, you can go over and pick up the net.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess I'll do that, but I was thinking of the person who's like after me.
Oh, yes, there is that person, but you can't do a weapon attack because that would be an action.
Right. Well, I guess there's no point. I guess I'll just pick up the net and hopefully he doesn't get me.
Have you already used your bonus action to activate your smite?
Oh, no.
It might be good to do that so that you can just start your turn with that next turn. I guess it doesn't matter. You can do your bonus action
Oh, I
next
guess
turn
that's
too.
true. Yeah, I'll do that then. The smite.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Your divine smite is up, and we are ready to go for the next attack that you make. Let's go.
Woo!
All righty. So
Wait, so
after
does that mean I can't pick up the net?
Oh, no, you still can. That would
Okay.
just be picking up the net would be your movement and your object interaction. So you're gonna have to go up here, pick up the net. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, sounds good. So Valia, you are on deck, or you are up now.
Valia is going to. Oh my. Okay, so there's 3 people. Well, 4.
This guy's dead. He's floated down, disappeared. I forgot about him.
Yeah. Valia is going to. Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh wait, this guy's dead too. He's also floating. But
Yeah.
he's still kind of floating. He just got yoinked off the bridge, so he's still vibing.
Yoink.
Okay. We're going
So there's this guy at the door. He's kind of just observing things are going on.
Yeah.
This guy's alive here. This guy, and so is she.
All right. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the lady right in front of me.
Okay.
So she needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Awesome. That would be a 14.
Dang it. Okay. That does.
So wait, sorry. My math was wrong. A 13.
Oh no, I think that's under. So she takes.
Oh.
Wonderful. So she takes 3d6 psychic damage.
Oh, good lord. Okay then.
11 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then she must immediately use her reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay. Wait, sorry, say that one more time.
She must immediately use her reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay. Let's see. That would be let's say this. Actually, I'm going to roll for it. See which direction she goes. Okay. Even.
Does she have difficult terrain because of the water that's wrapped around her?
She does, but actually,
Oh, sorry.
It would just be the first 5 feet would be doubled to 10 is basically all it would be.
So she gets about that far away.
Would Talli and Nora get opportunity attacks?
Talli is nowhere near her, but
Oh, not Talli.
Eleanor would, and Ari. Wait, she was right here. Yes, Ari.
Yeah, I was.
Opportunity attack.
So.
Oh, I would.
Yes.
Right on.
Eleanor and Ari, you can both make an opportunity attack, which is just a single weapon or spell attack.
I'll use my dagger, and you can't use a spell because we don't have Warcaster. But I will use my dagger, and I'll try to attack her, and I'm also non-lethal damage because I don't like really hurting people or killing people if we can avoid it. And he's gonna be saying like, "Hey guys, can't we just knock them out instead of killing them?" But he'll make it the attack.
Eleanor, you gonna make an attack too?
I can.
Yeah.
On you.
On the lady, the boss lady.
I want to. Can I knock her unconscious with my sword?
Well, I mean, you'll have to take her down to 0 hit points to do that.
But you can do non-lethal.
But if you do that, then yes.
I just declare non-lethal. You can declare non-lethal if you'd like.
Yeah.
Well, because we can't kill her, can we?
We don't want to.
You can.
Well, we don't want to because we need her. So I'll make a non-lethal attack on her.
I mean, you're going off the word of this man who apparently knows her personally. She called him out by name and said,
a little sus.
Valia did say to not kill her if possible.
Yeah.
You guys don't necessarily know who he is, but she
knows him.
Just called him by name and said, just wait until father hears about this.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize you were related to her. We should have gone through that route, Talli. But I got a 15 to hit from my opportunity attack.
Okay, that hits.
Oh, amazing. Then I will deal some little stab. Ooh, the best I could do as 7 points of piercing damage.
All right. Yes, I'll hit her with my sword.
Excellent.
Okay. This better be good.
Just a little spicy.
Oh, finally. 17 plus 5, 22.
Ooh. Oh, hey, since you have your Wrathful Smite up, that still applies.
My Wrathful Smite.
Let's go.
Let me look.
It's a D6, and it forces her to make a wisdom saving throw against you for being frightened.
Okay, so do I roll a D6?
It's added to your regular damage.
Your damage, yeah.
Oh, to my regular damage.
Yeah, she's already frightened of Valia.
So if I rolled it. Wait, so I rolled a 22. Does that hit?
That hit, she said.
And then I do the damage. So the D10.
You don't have to roll again for your Wrathful Smite. You just add an extra D6 to the damage your sword does.
Which one's the D10?
The D10 looks like this. If I can show it to you. It looks like, my camera.
Oh, here.
Oh. This one? Or no, that can be it. Oh, I think I found it. This. So I do roll this.
It should have a 0 on it somewhere.
Yeah, it has a 0.
Excellent.
All right.
Go for it.
I rolled a 5 plus.
Okay.
And then roll the D6 on top of it.
So that's 5 plus 4, 9.
So
add
9.
Roll a D6 as well.
The D6 is this one, right?
The square one, the regular die.
Oh.
Yeah. The square dude. Or cube.
Your regular old die.
I rolled a 6.
Ooh!
How do you want
Some
to do
hefty damage.
Wait, what'd you say?
I rolled a.
I said, no. I said, how do you want to do this?
Yes!
Yes!
Knock her out!
The thing that you said, non-lethal.
So, describe to me, Eleanor, when I say, how do you want to do this?
Okay.
I'm asking you to describe to me the way in which you either kill or knock her down.
Well, so I will lunge forward and I will say, I missed the last time, but I'm not going to miss now. And then I raise my sword over my head and bring it crashing down on her head as she falls to the ground unconscious.
Nice.
Are you going for the blade, or are you just like whacking her over the head with the pommel?
With the back of the sword.
Okay. Cool. So
She's
as
not
you
hard to roll.
bash her over the back of the head, she crumples to the ground in the puddle of water that just collapsed from Ares' spell that was wrapping around her. And she's down. All right. Here, wait. That was Valia's turn. It would be Faith's turn now, but she's unconscious.
Yeah.
So that's super fun. She's not rolling death saves because you chose non-lethal damage. So it is Ares' turn now.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna hop onto the turned over cart, please.
Okay.
So I can get a little bit of a higher perch here, and I'm gonna take a little poison arrow shot at the guy on the bridge, also non-lethal damage.
Okay, this cart is turned on its side, floating down the river.
Is it floating? I thought the river wasn't deep enough to like actually let it float because it's heavy.
The cart
It's on its side,
and
so
it's made of wood. So
It's
the
on it.
wood still floats. It's not quite sinking yet, and the stuff in the cart is not all that heavy. So it's like it's not like bobbing on top like a rubber duck, but it's still not like sunk to the ground. So you can do it, but you'll just need to roll a dexterity check to make sure you can keep your balance.
You know what? I don't think I will do so. Instead, I will prepare a reaction, or I'm going to use my reaction to withhold my action. And if the gruff guy who I saw before, and I'm going to say this out loud to Marisol and Eleanor and such. Hey guys, there's a guy that's a little kind of like a rough looking mark that we don't really want to, mark over there, and maybe we should get our goods and get going, and he's gonna take his arrow and just like look at the doorway and see if the guy comes out, and if he does, he's gonna shoot at him.
Okay, good to know. Talli, you are up. Nora, you're on deck.
okay. Okay. I will just start heading towards the old door guy.
Okay, to this guy?
Yes, ma'am.
If you go this way through the water or this way around?
Whichever will get me there quickest.
Probably this way. So that would be...
Okay.
You can only get to here.
Oof, with full movement?
This is difficult
terrain, yeah. Okay.
That difficult terrain will get you.
You know what?
Okay.
I am Talanier Quintael. I have many weapons. I will, I didn't realize, but I will take out my crossbow that I do have and have always had. And I will shoot the old bugger.
Okay.
Isn't he still within the door?
Yeah, he's just like casually leaning against the door frame, watching this go down, kind of disinterestedly. And he kind of eyes you as you begin to take a shot at him, and he looks kind of surprised.
Oh, casual like.
What was your attack?
What's that?
What was your attack?
17 to hit.
17 does hit. Roll your damage, my dude.
Look at me. I'm so sprucey.
Sprucey.
That is only 6 points of damage.
Okay. Anything else? Any bonus actions?
I am. No, I'm good.
What if this is like a drug bust that we're actually interrupting and the Barrel Keep has actually infiltrated and we're actually attacking some cops and stuff and we're about to become fugitives in the city?
Dang it, Liz. Why do you
Why-
always have better ideas than what my actual
Why do you
plan was?
say these things?
Now I'm
I was
wanting
just it would be hilarious because we're basically killing without like
To be fair,
finding out who these people are.
she started it, so
That's true.
True-ish. We don't know though if they would have killed us though.
But she said we were going
she
to
said
full death.
she would not make our death. She make our death not painful if we surrendered.
That's fair. That's actually fair. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, she threatened you, but you guys fired the first shot. So I mean, semantics.
Semantics.
Oh wait, just kidding. It's me. So this guy's still alive. You just shot his buddy. He's gonna take a shot at you, Talli,
Okay.
with his crossbow.
Okay.
I need to get a charger.
That is an unfortunate 10 to hit.
10 never hits me. Could never.
Wow.
Good. Never.
The arrow hangs wide and into the outer
I
wall.
just slowly move over and like
Yep.
stare at him.
Yep.
Okay. Now it is all the guys with the. Oh wait, no, it's actually this guy. He's actually gonna freaking do something now. So he's gonna get up to you, Talli.
Oh,
and-
can I take my shot?
Oh, yes, you may.
Woo! That's a natural 20 with little Aries, little crossbow.
Roll your damage, my dude.
Man.
That's amazing. So that's gonna be 9 plus 3, so 12 points of piercing damage. Plus, what was the effect of the poison? Because this is one of his poison bolts.
Okay.
One of them poison bolts.
I wrote it down.
I believe it was a D4, correct?
Yes, it was.
And that's a 1 point of poison damage on top. And was it some sort of roll of his to go unconscious or something?
Yes,
Because it was sleeper poison, from what I recall.
Yes, it was. Let me. Where is my DC for that? I sent it to you.
I never wrote one down for it, but it's a low grade poison, so I'd probably assume either 10 or 12.
Yeah, I was pretty sure it was 10. So let him roll his con save. So that is, oh my word, he rolled an 11.
Darn. But hey,
that's still really
it's
hurt him.
pretty cool.
Pretty cool though. He did still really hurt him.
Cool.
So he's looking at, he had his focus set on Talli, and then he looks at you, this little kid, tiny kid with the arrow that just shot him, and it hurt really freaking bad.
Hey, I'm just here, and we are just here because, we have business with them.
It is not your turn, or I would have you make a deception roll. He's going to disregard that because you're a child. So he's going to do a multi-attack against you, Talli, with his short sword. So we have a 11 and a 17 to hit.
The 17 does hit.
Okay. And that would be. Oh my goodness! I need to stop using that D8, or I'm going to kill you guys. That is 12 points of slashing damage to you.
Okay.
You still good?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Make an attack against you, and then it is. Oh, it's this guy. I forgot. This guy's still alive. He's gonna make his first attack of the combat, guys. Everyone be proud of him.
I feel like this is a really nerdy looking guy. Got a
He's
nasal
small.
voice.
He's kind of small and timid looking.
Schmorn.
That is a 10 hit. This poor guy.
To me or wait,
This
who?
poor little guy.
Eleanor, does a 10
Don't
hit
kill the
you?
kid, Eleanor.
The 10 hit me? Oh no.
So this kind of shorter guy runs up to attack you, swings, and you just kind of step back a little and avoid his swing. And you just kind of shake your head. Like he's not very either that was just one clumsy step or this guy is just not very well trained.
Yeah, you look like you don't belong here.
Same to you.
I just wanted to be an artist.
Okay. So actually, Eleanor, it is your turn now.
Ah, yay!
Ah,
Who's left to take out?
This guy and this guy and this guy. This guy's floating down the stream. He's about here now. He's
All
dead.
I don't care about the puny thing. How far am I away from? How far am I away from the other guy?
From this guy,
Yeah.
about 40 feet.
Well, I want to get within. I'm going to go 10 feet. It's not 10 feet within him, but just 10 feet, so I'm 30 feet away from him.
You can get there next round.
Hmm?
So you can get there next round.
No,
Right.
I was thinking of hitting him with a crossbow. Oh, no, maybe I should go. Yeah, I'm going to hit him with my crossbow. Or try to get him
So
with
you're
my.
going to stay here, or are you still going to move up?
No, I'm going to move up so I'm out of the way of that puny person.
Okay, so moving through them, you will provoke an attack of opportunity. So he'll get to take another swing at you as you pass by him.
you can take it. He
I-
missed.
You weren't particularly impressed by this guy before.
All right, I'll let him try.
Okay, so you're going to move up to about here. Is that good?
The peak of arrogance, and I love it.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Eleanor really is the peak of
Combat arrogance, I suppose.
oh, the poor dear. He rolled a
I
natural.
thought you were laughing because it was a.
He swings at you, very angry now. He swings at you with all his might, and it lodges in the cavern wall next to him, and he's back out of the wall. Not a good day for him, man. He's just having a rough day.
And I call over my shoulder, you really should have chosen another profession, you know.
Oh,
Oh,
so are you gonna shoot this other guy with your
I'm
crossbow?
going to shoot the other guy. Let's hope I do better with the crossbow than last time.
All right.
Worse.
Attack, my dude.
Oh, all right. I rolled 18.
18 does hit.
18.
Nice.
Nice.
And I'll roll
Nice.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Ow, it's only a 2.
Oh, like
Actually, this guy's still looking pretty good. You only just nick his shoulder a little bit. Still hurts, but he's still raring to go.
Mm-mm.
Still hurts.
Did
like
you roll your d6 for your wrathful smite?
yes. Roll your
Oh.
d6 for your wrathful smite, my dude.
I forgot about that.
And did you add your strength mod?
No, I did not also do that.
Or did you add what was added to the d8, like to the damage on the
Oh,
weapon?
I don't think nothing's added to the damage. At least not that Aaron said.
Oh, no. I told you your dex,
Yeah, for the D for the
your
cross.
dex and your proficiency bonus. So I believe I said in my text it would be the what was the heavy crossbow? It's basically just a heavy crossbow. So it's a D10 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh, I'm sorry, my mistake. The wrathful smite only applies to melee weapon attacks.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought we were talking about the crossbow.
No, yeah,
I thought she had run up to him and hit him with her sword.
no, I hit him with the crossbow. Wait, so the crossbow is a D10 plus what?
It should be a D10 plus your dexterity modifier for the damage. So it should be the D10 plus 2.
Oh, okay. So, wow, that's still only 4, so.
Okay. Cool. What did I send you?
Mm,
Oh, yeah, that's what I sent you. Cool. That way. Alrighty. So we'll bump that up to a 4. Valia, you are up, my dude.
Wonderful. Valia will she will bonus action move her hex to the little guy that's right there. And I will Eldritch Blast because I can. 23 to hit.
Hits.
7 points of damage.
All right.
All right.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
Yeah, that's the first hit that's been landed on this guy. Because he's kind of been a little slow.
Right.
So that's super duper fun.
Yep.
But he's still
Poor guy.
he looks more not sad, but like kind of discouraged at the hit.
Oh. Yep. Well, that's my turn, so.
So Faith is down. Ari, you are up, and Talli, you're on deck.
Well, we have succeeded in our goal right now. So
Yeah.
right now, all that's left is to knock out anyone else, right?
Yep.
So I suppose I'm gonna do some non-lethal damage on the guy fighting Talli, the kind of scary guy, because he's a little bit nervous about him. So he's gonna take another crossbow attack, and that's gonna be a 19 to hit. Does hit. And this is gonna be his last poison bolt, and that's gonna be only 5 points of piercing damage plus 4 points of poison damage, and then his DC 10 saving throw.
Alrighty. Which he very much passed, unfortunately.
Lovely. Oh, it's okay.
Alrighty. So let's see. Talli, you're up. Nora, you're on deck.
Oh, you definitely shouldn't have gotten close.
I will take my first little swipe at him.
All right.
That is that's gross. 11.
11 does not hit.
Ooh, disgusting.
He manages to sidestep you, and he looks back at you with a smirk. I don't know. I feel like you should probably question whether or not you would have let me get close. All right.
He
Do you
would've
have any
let
bonus
me-
actions?
Wait, what does that mean? Like, he would have let me get close.
He's saying like maybe you shouldn't have let me into your space because I'm
Because
gonna kill you now that we're close
you
together.
you just said that he shouldn't have gotten close, and then he said back to you, maybe you shouldn't have let me get close.
Oh, let me. Oh, okay. I didn't understand. Okay. I'll action surge, I guess, and attack again.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
Oh. Well, that is a 15 to hit.
15 just hits.
Ooh. Okay, and then so that's 15 points of damage,
All righty.
and I will add a
Nice.
You're adding-
30 feet of you. I will attack a psionic strike to it.
Okay.
So that's an additional 6 points of force damage.
All righty. With that, the smirk starts to fade. And
And
he
as
looks
his
a
smirk
bit more determined.
as his smirk fades, mine begins. And I will use my bonus action to second wind.
Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Go for it.
And then my turn is done.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Let me see. Nora, it is your turn.
So how many? There's only. Is it still the 2 left?
Do what?
Is it still the 2 left?
Yes. So you got one guy. Oh no, 3. You got this guy with the short sword, this guy with the crossbow, and then this guy, the big scary guy fighting Talli.
I will. Are we trying, the guy who's hexed, are we trying to keep him alive or?
You guys all agreed to keep Faith alive, but we've not discussed anything about the other guys.
I mean, Aries been like, maybe we should have hurt them and everything because he's generally a pacifist.
Yep.
I will come up behind the guy who's hexed and I will mace him with my mace.
Hey, getting into melee. All right, make your attack, my dude.
$19 to hit.
Nice.
Roll me your damage, my dude.
Is it just 1d6? It's 1d6, right? For mace?
I believe
The
so.
mace is a d6, yes, I
yes.
believe.
So it should be a d6 plus your strength.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Four.
What, 4 points of damage? Okay. So he's starting to look a little rough as you bash him in the back with this mace, and he turns around to face you. He looks like absolutely tired, like he's done. He's unhappy with this circumstance. All right. So let me see. It is. Oh. It is this fella's turn, and he is gonna run.
Feller.
So Nora, you will get to make an attack of opportunity on Homeboy.
Get him.
Runs away.
So I get to attack him again?
Yeah. An attack of opportunity because he's running away from you and leaving your melee rings.
I'll go after him.
You're not going to attack him?
What was it?
Isabel, would you be able to
Turn now.
do your thing? Sorry.
It's his turn now. You can't run after him, but you can use your opportunity attack to make an attack on him, but you can't run after him.
Oh. Okay. So how far away is he from me currently?
He's going to take his full movement, so 30 feet.
Okay. Now I'll
So-
try to
You
shoot
can-
at
Your opportunity attack though happens while he's still next to you. Like he's like stepping away from you, and you like stab him in the back while he's moving away.
You're going to make his attack.
Shank him in the back.
Basically going to get the chance to smack him again with your mace before he
Oh,
runs.
okay. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay. Sounds good. Roll me your attack as he's about to cut and run. He's not a tough dude, and he's had a pretty rough day.
22.
22 hits.
Nice.
And then 8 bludgeoning damage.
It was what now?
8 bludgeoning.
So as this man begins to turn and run away from you, you bash him over again, and he crumples to the ground. Were you going
Nice.
for lethal? Were you going for lethal? You going for the kill?
Yeah, why not?
Alrighty. Yeah. Down. Valia, your hex is dropped. Will that allow you to move? You can move it, right?
As a bonus action. So when it's my turn, I'll just move it. Yep.
On him, but know that he is dead. Actually, here, I'll just pull him off the board. You don't forget that he's dead. But your hex is still there, where his spirit lingers. R.I.P. that guy. Alright.
R.I.P. dude.
I'll be the dude.
And now it is Cyrdan's turn right here. And he is going to make his multi-attack at you. So that is an 18 and a 21 to hit. Talli?
Both hit. You said 18 and what was it?
18 and 21.
21.
Yeah, both hit.
Alrighty. So he's going to attack you with his short sword. So that is a 9 points of damage for the first one.
Okay.
And 9 points of damage for the second one.
Okay.
All right. And that is the turn. Actually, no, he's gonna take his action surge to attack you one more time.
Okay.
Might as well.
The
The multi attack should allow him to do another 2 times, right?
Oh yeah, I read that wrong. Mobby. Okay.
No worries.
21 and then a 13.
So 21 hits.
Okay. And that is 8 points more slashing damage for you, my dude.
Okay, I'll use my last ped. I'm gonna take that damage now.
Can you
said
do that
8
as a reaction?
Yeah, it's a reaction.
Awesome.
So it's
Yeah.
you said it's 8 points, correct?
Yeah, that last one.
Okay.
Was 8.
Alrighty.
All right, sounds good. Let me see. It is now Eleanor's turn. The guy behind you just crumpled to the ground after Eleanor bashed him over the head with her mace. And you've got this fella in front of you that's still alive. Dang it! I forgot for his turn. I keep on skipping the crossbow guy because I wrote him too small between Talli and Nora.
It has happened to me many times.
He's gonna take his turn now. But that doesn't freaking hit the wide side of the barn. Ignore that.
Great.
Yeah, he can't get his crossbow reloaded in time to even take a shot at you. Too quick for him, Eleanor.
Yeah.
All right.
Fumbles a little bit and can't get it loaded. What, Eleanor?
So it's my turn.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Kill him dead.
I
Just for Eleanor's combat prowess, this guy has a ranged weapon. You have a melee weapon. If you get in his melee range, he won't be able to shoot you.
Yeah, and Eleanor, by the way, your Wrathful Smite, it only works if you're doing sword
With your
stuff,
sword.
like up next to him.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do is use my
Okay.
sword. on him. So I'm gonna go
Cool.
within melee range.
My sword.
All right, girl, make your attack.
All right. Where is it? There it is. You better be a good one. No! Life is kind. With the 5, it's a 7.
A 7. 7 does not hit.
Yeah,
But he's still fumbling with his crossbow as you get up to him, and he kind of not paying attention to you as much, sidesteps your swing at him and misses you, and it misses him.
well,
Fortunate.
Eleanor, did you say it was a natural 5 that you got?
no, I rolled 2. And then plus,
Oh, okay. Oh, that's depressing.
Okay, so it's actually 8 because your Durandal is +6 to hit.
yeah. But it still doesn't do anything to him.
It's not hit.
That's still depressing.
So that's
Yeah,
it's back up to you again, and then Aries going down.
another thing.
Valia will. She's going to move her hex to the guy fighting Talli. And
Nice.
here we go. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
14 points
Oh.
of damage.
I was actually going to say you don't even need to roll the damage.
That was
How
a
do you do this?
Amazing.
Are
She'll.
you killing this guy?
What?
Are you killing this guy? Because
I think
he looks of the two groups, the one loading the supplies and the other receiving them. This guy looks kind of important compared to the other ones. So up to you.
I will do non-lethal damage for the time being.
I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna whatever it's called in her ear, like Sidious does. Do it.
Do it. For now, it can be non-lethal. We can kill him later if we need to.
Hey, we can do the same plan twice with me playing one side and you playing the other.
Let's see what happens. Yeah. So she'll go ahead and she'll shoot out another forceful blast as it kind of it just kind of smashes the back of his head, so he kind of knocks unconscious, and just kind of throw a wink out there at Talli, and then yeah, that'll be your turn.
Yeah, he had like 1 hit point left. So that is unfortunate. Airy dear, what would you like to do?
Well, it seems like that there's not all that much for me to do now because everyone seems everything's in hand. So he's gonna go. He's gonna like see what's on the wagon and see if there's anything to recover from the stuff floating in the water.
Okay, make me an investigation check.
That is only 8. Lame.
Okay, so you managed to pick up one of the bags, but it's just a little too heavy for the weight you were anticipating, and it tears off in your hand. So you've got a little corner of the bag with a couple little specks of it looks to be kind of like a flower petal.
I'm gonna put it in my mouth.
Oh, you're gonna put it in your mouth?
Just about to say.
He's a child.
Okay.
He just like
Hold on.
licks it a little bit to see what it is, basically.
Oh, you're just gonna lick it. You're not gonna eat it.
Well, I guess he's nibbling at it, yeah.
Okay, are you gonna eat it or are you gonna lick it? Because those are two different things.
Immediate thought was to eat it, so he ate it.
Okay. Hold on. I didn't think I was gonna need this information for the combat.
It's okay. You can just say she dies instantly. You don't have to look at
Yeah,
that.
you died.
That's fine.
instantly.
It'll be Sri all over again.
Hold on.
I survived it once. I'll survive again.
Alrighty, this is fine.
It's just drugs, right? Or that's what was his assumption. He was like,
Okay,
"This must be
roll
weird."
me- roll me 2d20s.
2d20s. That's suspicious. Okay, first one's a 15.
Suspicious. Don't
15.
be suspicious.
Second one is a 12.
Okay. I'm trying to think because I did not anticipate anyone eating the petals.
Wow.
Not think that through.
Always expect the unexpected.
Okay.
Especially with Ari on your team.
So
Yeah, literally.
hold on, I gotta roll something.
Question: would this effect be similar to like a threatening effect on his body, like damage, say, in relation to
It would be
altar checks?
It would be. So can you roll me a where are you? Liz, you've got me all through my freaking notes.
I know. I've totally
no,
thrown
roll
everything.
Roll me a con save, and then
Okay.
there's also you are frightened of Faith for until further
I am-
notice.
Oh, I'm
You're
frightened.
considered frightened of her. So,
Got it.
just as you consume this petal, paranoia starts to seep into your bones, like the coldness of the water that you're standing in starts to seep in, and you don't know what it is, but that woman is very dangerous, and she is probably going to kill you the minute she wakes up.
Oh my god. He's so freaked out after eating this freaking petal. And he's like,
So yeah, roll me
and
that
my
con then.
okay, so that was 12.
A 12. Okay. So where are you? Valia and
Oh wait, sorry. Correction. It's a 14, technically.
Oh,
Con
okay.
save.
okay. So nothing happens. Actually,
Okay.
nothing happens. But you are frightened of Faye until I tell you otherwise.
Okay.
Okay. You idiot. Is that your turn?
Oh yeah, that's fine. No other effects for me, just the frightened, right?
Yep, just that.
That's my turn.
This is fine. Talli, and then Nora, you're up. Talli, the guy in front of you just crumpled down to the ground, and there is one guy left standing.
I'm gonna just basically take my boot to his shoulder and like kick him down, basically, so he's prone.
All right.
And then
He's
I
still
will.
breathing, you notice.
What'd you say?
He is still breathing.
I'm gonna look down at him and just and kind of sigh, and then I'll turn my gaze towards the other person, start walking towards them with my rapier dragging in the sand behind me.
You can make it up to melee range.
Okay, I will.
All right.
No hard feelings, okay, chump? And I'll swing at him.
All right. Make your attack.
You really strike me as the French guy from One Piece with the big sword.
Okay, wait, what? Are you
You're like the French guy from One Piece with the big sword.
I know who you're
With the
talking about.
Are you
mustache.
talking about
Thank you.
the guy who sails in his sailboat?
Isn't that everyone? Because they're all pirates.
Well, French guy. If you're talking about Mihawk, anyway, we can talk about that after.
Mihawk is the
Mihawk,
name.
yeah.
I do remember.
It's me.
Mihawk, okay. So 12 plus, so that's an 18.
Hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. That's a 11 points of damage.
Ooh.
With that, are you going for lethal?
Yes.
I'll just ask you, how do you want to do this?
As I'm dragging my sword in the sand, it's leaving a trail going up. Oh, as I'm walking towards him, I'll pick it up and can I just look at it and just... What's her name? Thea. Why did it have to be you? And then I'll just cut him in half.
Oh,
Oh,
my goodness.
You're killing him?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh my goodness.
He's dead.
He's a bad ally, guys. Unreliable narrator.
We are officially
I've
out of
killed
combat.
less people than you guys did.
Fewer people.
That is actually true.
You were-
That's fair. We killed most of them.
Oh, well, that's true. Valia is killing people left and right.
we are match made in heaven.
Listen, Valia doesn't have skeletons in the closet because she's better at digging graves. So she just gets rid of them and back on her later.
Yep, that's Valia's quote for the campaign, guys. All right. So we are now out of combat. Way to go, guys. Just as a note, you guys are leveling up after this.
Yes! I'm excited.
I will say I've done so much damage with crossbows, and I'm a sorcerer. I'm just saying.
Hey,
I mean,
they're useful.
Fair enough.
They're great.
So if you'd like, you can. Are you bringing both of them with you?
Bro,
Both
same.
of your captives. So
Should we
And
go
I
into
want to
the
look around
warehouse?
and see what they've got in the warehouse and in the bags. Just being nosy.
may.
Same with Aerie.
Okay. So,
And I'm gonna be like,
looking at
hey,
what?
Nora, can you help us out with what we're doing here?
No, I'm just kidding.
You know, like guide us a little bit, you know, with what we should be doing.
Soon because I work early in the morning.
Oh yeah, you can tap out now if you want. They're just probably gonna look around for loot and such around the.
Yeah, and that'll probably be it for me too, because after we look around here.
Samesies.
I need to go to sleep.
Feel
Yeah.
free.
Yeah.
Tally probably doesn't care about the loot around here.
No, I sank half of it into the river.
You literally did.
You sank half of it into the river. So that's awesome. So yeah, if Nathan and Karen want to tap out early, you can go ahead. We're just gonna go through and see what we can find.
All right, peace out, people.
Nice. We'll see you later.
Loves.
Don't
Bye
stay on for
forever.
another hour, kids. You know you should.
Oh, I can't do that. No, it's just gonna be literally looking around, and then that'll be it.
Bye forever.
Bye.
All right. Are you who's looking at what?
I'm just gonna look around for anything that seems shiny and cool, like gemstones.
This is a big cavern. Are you looking at the bodies? Are you looking at the carts? How much time are we spending on this?
I'll look at the
Well,
box specifically to see if maybe there's like anything that could lead us to Arafel. I don't
Sorry,
know.
you said you're looking at the warehouse?
The bodies.
The bodies, okay. And you're looking
That is the point of
specifically
us being here.
You're looking for something that could possibly lead you to Arafel?
Anything of value, but specifically keeping an eye out for that.
I'd like to look at anything that can be able to prove to us which side or like which of the people were from the cartels. So like the two bodies, I guess. So which of them seem like they were from the Songbird cartel? And I'll enlist Talli's. Well, everything changes. We're like, okay, so Talli, this is your sister, right? So is she from the Songbird cartel? You can just tell us, kind of thing.
Well, she said that father would be like upset. So
he should know.
You can kind of assume.
Yeah, we don't know.
She didn't say like, "Oh, my father." She said, "Father."
Yeah, it's implied. I would have. I would, as Ari, jump to the assumption. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
Can't believe you.
So on that note, I guess, and I'm totally freaked out about her. So I give her a very wide berth. I kind of very skittish.
You could not inspect her body.
Yeah.
You could not get near her.
So I'll go to the other guy and look through his stuff and see what it might imply.
Okay. So you're gonna like rifle through his pockets, look at what he's wearing and such. Let me roll.
And if he has gold on him, I'll take that too.
Okay. Let me see. Oh gosh, you got lucky. He's got about 100 gold on him.
Cha-ching! Guys, I found money.
So you are specifically just looking at this guy. Let me see.
And don't worry, he's still breathing, Valia. I feel bad about the other guys.
I like how many syllables you put into my name whenever you're like Valia.
Valia.
Okay.
It's cuter this way.
He has got a small pouch of a powder.
Of a powder. I put it in my mouth. I'm just kidding. You put it in your mouth. No, I'm kidding. I reached to do it very slowly out of curiosity. I'm like, I'm like, look at this, Valia. And I'm like,
in your mouth.
Put my finger into it. Little pinky action, you know? Little pinky.
No, let me see. Let's not do that, please. Let me take a sniff at that.
Oh, okay. You can.
And do you stop when she tells you to?
I stop when she tells me to.
Okay.
Are you okay, by the way? To Valia, because you got pretty injured. And you, Nora, are you guys okay?
I'm all right. I've been better, but the face is still good. So
I think I saw the Moonweaver for a couple seconds, but I'm cool. It's fine.
Oh, that means that was really bad. I don't like that. You guys should be safer.
Well, our goal is not to get killed, so yes, I agree with that. I'll take a sniff of this powder. What does it smell like? Does it smell like anything? If not,
you have never come into contact with this, whatever it is.
I would probably
too.
Yeah.
Nora could. Nora, you can roll me a history check.
And DM, Valia is probably looking. She's poking her head in the warehouse, and then she's also looking at some of the bodies. She's mostly looking for paperwork, information, anything like that's really got information mostly.
Okay.
If she finds something valuable, great. But that she's really looking for papers and whatever, that kind of stuff.
All right. Rachel, what was your
50.
15?
9. No, 9.
9?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It smells vaguely familiar, kind of like a more kind of herbal taste. It's kind of the texture of brown sugar. It's dark brown and a very granular texture to it. You're not quite sure what it is, but you're pretty sure it's some kind of drug, maybe like his personal stash or something.
Interesting.
And Ari, can you remind me what your role was again for the investigation check on this guy?
I actually never rolled, but I will roll now.
Well, that was an easy find. The DC for that one was low. We'll see what. Oh wait, why am I still? I don't want to do that. There we go.
Okay, good. That's an 8.
An 8. Okay,
Mhm.
so you do find that right. Who's keeping that actually?
I was gonna give
The
the
powder?
100 gold to kind of split between the 4 of us, so everyone gets 25
Aww.
gold.
That's sweet of you. Okay.
Actually, he doesn't do math so well. So he gives a pile to Nora and Valia that's like a little bit bigger than the pile he keeps for himself because he feels like you guys got hurt. And then Eleanor he gave a little bit smaller too, but a little bit bigger than his too.
Okay.
So you guys both get 40, 40, 30. Oh, wait. That doesn't make sense. 30, 30, 20, and then the rest for me.
Okay. I'd say with the 8, that's really all you find on him. He's got a weapon, a nicely made short sword, just average short sword, and you find the pouch of brown sugar for whoever takes that just right pouch of brown sugar.
I still really want to eat it. It looks like brown sugar.
Volley will put it in her bag and decide to look at it. So keep away from Harry.
Sounds
Just
good.
let me try it.
And then yeah,
I don't really want to touch her though. Anyone else who wants to
is all you can find on him. Valia, you are looking at the warehouse specifically for papers
and the bodies, mostly for papers. Yeah, she'll start the warehouse. But if they need help with the bodies, then she'll help with that too. But she's really
but between the two of them, you're looking mostly for papers.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me your investigation check.
Investigation. Ooh, 19.
Okay. So in the warehouse, you do find a stack of some papers. You do not understand what they say. But it looks vaguely like ledgers, maybe, or something. It's like keeping track of something. There's numbers involved, and then there's on you don't know his name, but on the dude, you do find another note written in something you do not understand. It's gibberish and poor penmanship. In my opinion. So write lieutenant note for the one and songbird ledger for the other.
What'd you say?
Lieutenant note and songbird ledger.
Songbird ledger.
I'll know what they are for next time. If you'd like to investigate what those are. Let me see. Nora, what are you looking at?
The bodies.
The bodies. Okay. Are you looking for anything in specific?
Did I I say earlier? I can't remember. Just anything that looks of value, but specifically like anything, I guess that would help me or lead me toward Arafel.
Okay.
Possibly.
So
Are they
Faith
keeping it?
Faith definitely has some jewelry on her that's probably worth quite a bit. Just a couple rings, some earrings, and a gold necklace that seems to be a family crest of some sort that you're not familiar with. The jewelry altogether is probably worth about 80 gold. So if you take that, so jewelry worth about 80 gold, and then a quintail crest.
Mm. How do I spell that, by the way?
QIN apostrophe TAEL. Elven names, man.
It's a cool name. There doesn't seem to be any magic items like that's like any of them have or anything like that, right?
Faith's sword is definitely magic-ish. It's not
Okay.
like straight enchanted, but it's definitely got a little more oomph than your average short sword. It's just a +1 short sword.
Okay.
Let me.
Be careful, Valia. She seems really scary, he says from a distance.
Thank you, dear. I've got this. Don't worry.
Let me get my. Oh, also in the warehouse, Valia, you did find a decent bottle of wine. Why there was a decent bottle of it's of a good vintage, sealed with corks and a delicate wire.
It's poison.
But yeah, you can put fine wine in your inventory should you like to.
Oh, I have this ability. Aries gonna like look around for poisons. He can just turn it on. He can just notice poisons because of his detects presence, location of poisonous creatures, diseases, poisons, any kind.
Okay. You see a whole bunch of it in the river.
It's
I
all
would
poison?
No. I would classify a drug like that as a poison. I mean, just for the sake of your spell thing, I'm gonna classify drugs as.
Oh, whoa. Is the wine bottle poison?
It's not. But the pouch that you gave Valia also registers. And there's also,
maybe it's good I didn't eat that.
There's also a book.
It's a book.
There's a book on the table next to the ledgers. And it is. We're going to roll for that. Yay. Oh. Where's the rest of it? I only have to 72 and I rolled an 80. That's unfortunate.
That's
So
awkward, yeah.
I'm just gonna pick one. I'm trying to think of one that would make sense for this guy. Okay. It is a book by an author named Babessa Wan, and it's titled Mountainous Desires. And if you flip through a couple pages, it seems to be a romantic fiction between a Goliath and an elf. So yeah, apparently this dude was just chilling in here with a book and an unopened bottle of wine. There are 2 glasses on the table, by the way. Bottle of wine. There's actually a couple candles that were lit on the table as well. So yeah, he was apparently just chilling here reading his book while the chaos was going on until he finally decided it was worth his time. Was anyone else looking for anything that I missed?
I don't think
Oh.
so. I don't think Ari has anything to really look for down here.
Nora, you do find, because you're looking specifically for like something to help you find Arafel, you do find on the guy a small crest that you would now know, as per your recent discoveries, to be mark of the cartel.
Cool.
So he was definitely of the cartel. You didn't find any. You didn't
The
find
scary-looking guy, the one
Yeah.
who was watching.
Mm-hmm. So you found one on him. Unfortunately, most of the bodies ended up in the river. But there were 2. Yeah, there were 2 that you guys could loot, and let's say they had about 20 gold apiece on them. And they each had one has a crossbow, one has a short sword. The rest went into the river, which was fun but unintentional. Very interesting.
Mhm.
I don't think that we can do much else without the rest of the group.
Yeah, no, that was it. Just wanted to finish doing that.
Congrats.
No worries.
This was fun.
And we'll set up the plan. I think one of us being in the warehouse and then one of us being outside of the warehouse for the escape or something at a distance. Or we could actually do one at a time or something. Keep one of them asleep.
Yeah, we'll plan this out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But
yeah, you guys could like put one in the warehouse for questioning with Valia in disguise as the other, and like pretend you're questioning both of them. And then just the other out.
Yeah, that's interesting.
We'd be like, hey, this total random thing. We could do the whole like, yeah, and if you don't tell us what we want, we're gonna kill your friend kind of thing, and then like throw him out the window or like off of the roof or something, and then be like, so what are you gonna do? But it's us, so then we save ourselves or whatever, and then
the roof is like maybe 15 feet high.
That still kills people if you're not catching yourself.
Yeah, it could, but like they're both pretty tough individuals.
Fair. We could drown them in the water.
Wow. War
Are
crimes.
you gonna waterboard these people?
Okay.
Well, we're waterboarding ourselves, so it's just like, okay.
No, you waterboard the other one.
Oh, I was saying like make it look like we killed their friend, which would be us pretending kind of thing. But we'd have to like make it look real.
I mean,
that's a lot. I gotta go to bed.
That's like super dark, Ari. I love that for you.
More my idea than Ari's idea, I guess.
Oh my. But Aaron, you did a great job.
Ari's just
it was a really good session.
Yeah, so. Very fun. My goodness. And don't worry, it'll get easier as you go with the multitude of things happening during combat.
This is actually, I feel like that went pretty smoothly as far as combat goes. I'm just trying to keep on top of everybody to know what they're doing when their turn pops around.
Yeah.
It's going to be even better when you have all the abilities and all the things. It's great. And you're like, wait, what can this guy do again?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think most of it is just that everyone's not like super duper familiar with their character sheet, which is, par for the course of playing every other month. Or we have been playing for a year. It has been less than 3 weeks in game.
Mm-hmm.
We started had like 6 sessions. So
you want to take it off live? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway,